Fuck it, get ratchet. I don't give a fuck about nothing but this money. Cash. Fucking Juicy taught me that. I swear I'm a boy for this. Hey yo, I'm waiting on this playback too, man.
I gotta get this money, cause with it come respect from other people. You ain't gotta get them looks, go end up funny. Of course, I'm looking up success ladder. I'm climbing, bar for bar, I handles my own, nigga. I'm rhyming top, rhyming what I'm cooking. Hennessy be on the side of the meal while I'm plotting on the meal to the beats that I kill. I'm such a fucking astronaut, I run through shit, I'm juggernaut. Bitch, keep out the clear, stay over there, you don't want it in here. I'm slightly faded, off a Ciroc peach. Baby, I won't buy you a drink, but how about sex on the beach? Bitch, right now I mean Brano, so give me all around head. I'm gon' call you sombrero, kiss of death on beats, no mano. I'm all about the netto, cash, cash. Juicy taught me that fuck it, I'm gon' say cash. And she know swimming pool when I say that I'm gonna splash. Then afterwards she rubbing me down in the bubble bath. What you know about it? You ain't saying nothing. What you know about it? Man, you niggas frontin'. Boy, that like you talking. It ain't much of nothing. Me and my niggas living. Fuck is you trippin'? I be fly as fuck, fly as fuck. Fuck is you want? You niggas line up, line up. Fuck is you want? Fuck is you want? You be on that whack shit, dumb shit, etc. I be on that palace shit. You fly like this, never, bruh. Counting up these dollars like it isn't no tomorrow. I'm a zombie in the morning while I'm yawning, still counting. I still remain cool like some shade, getting paid. We the stars around your girl like she the paramount. Pictures mountain, karate chop it round my house. Judo flipper to the couch. Welcome to my dojo where my mojo got you going loco. Cabin fever with the flow, nigga, I being sick. Not talking about Will Smith, but styles I had to switch it up as far as gears. And that foreign while I'm cruising, perusing in them north streets. I'm the shit, no flushing me, trust me. You a lame and you suck more than your woman. No punchline, that's real shit. I'm on a higher pedestal, elevating over fools. If y'all niggas is plumbers, then why your girl don't see you too? As far as me, that lumber, I lace it. She be thinking she my favorite shoe. How a nigga lace it? Hey. What you know about it? You ain't saying nothing. What you know about it? Man, you niggas frontin'. Boy, that like you talking. It ain't much of nothing. Me and my niggas living. Fuck is you trippin'? I be fly as fuck, fly as fuck. Fuck is you want? You niggas line up, line up. Fuck is you want? Fuck is you want? You be on that whack shit, dumb shit, etc. I be on that palace shit. You fly like this, never, bruh.
Hallelujah, bitch.
Make your mama say hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
You're wrong, Colonel Sanders, it's the medulla. You'll get tackled like the water boy. Got him saying what happened to that boy. Now you calling up Birdman. Had his brains on the floor, have you heard, man? Shit, he got hit with that ooh-wop. Put his stomach to the front like old goo-wop.
See the barrel out the window like, what's that? R.I.P., he died just like that. You not a main character. Nope, only get shot if I embarrass ya. Pull up with the Derringer, hanging out too much with the gangsters of America in the Virginia area. VA State of Mind, that was the first tape. The first fucking 48. Still plan to get the Mercedes. Still with the fam like it's my birthday. Beat his ass, Mike from the Wood. I think she heard days. I'm not from Winston-Salem. Nope, but I went to Salem. I went to Parkway. Hell, I even went to Kellum. Bitch, the old Kellum. Clean up on Iowa 5. Hit your whole melon. Go toward the light, boy, you're so wellin'. Kept my eyes open the whole time. This ain't old yeller. Bitch.
Make your mama say hallelujah. You're wrong, Colonel Sanders, it's the medulla. You'll get tackled like the water boy. Got him saying what happened to that boy. Now you calling up Birdman. Had his brains on the floor, have you heard, man? Shit, he got hit with that ooh-wop. Put his stomach to the front like old goo-wop. I like deposits of funds held in an active trust. Compound interest growing, rising up like dust. Cash flow river streaming, turn pennies into plus. Circle round the profits, 3.14 is a must. Actuals, you can say I'm a minimalist. Less weight, more focus, no resisting the bliss. Chef Steph, I'm cooking up, still in the kitchen and shit. I'm whipping up flavor. Fuck all my haters, the rhythm is lit in this bitch. If you the realest one breathing, I'ma hold my breath. Like disrespecting Martin Crib, ho, you gotta step. Pinot Grigio is cold and never gets old. The verbiage is right, you can't deny it's no going left. If it do, then I do what I gotta do. Bluetooth mittens in your face looks compatible. Connect. Audible on the play, it's a lateral. I'm pushing you out the window, we gon' reenact Collateral. Make your mama say hallelujah. You're wrong, Colonel Sanders, it's the medulla. You'll get tackled like the water boy. Got him saying what happened to that boy. Now you calling up Birdman. Had his brains on the floor, have you heard, man? Shit, he got hit with that ooh-wop. Put his stomach to the front like old goo-wop.
Young nigga pull up old school like a caveman. Hitting it from the back, recording it off the Ray-Bans. I ain't friendly, fuck the gestures, I don't like to shake hands. Surrounded by great business partners, but they fake friends. Pay me what you owe me, fuck your water bill and rent. I could cut your water off, but I give to the fifth. And I got 8 ratchets, 2 hats, I need a straight jacket. Fresh and suede, that's on everything, I'm in a different fabrics. I be doing shit you niggas can't elaborate. 50 to 100 pounds of plug, just keep on adding weight to the point I'm obese. B's and E's is already too late when you hear that floor squeak. No choice to watch me ball like y'all got floor seats. I'm into orgies, I'm into foreign cars pulling up on 4Gs. I'm into foreign bras, pull up on me 4D. No, I don't like at all, pull up with Glock 4D.
Make your mama say hallelujah.
Let me hear that shit.
Yo, 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 yo. What's good? What's good, man? OSD Live. Back live. It's Friday night, y'all. Definitely had to go live on a Friday night. You know, I had this live stream set up for a plethora of times. But we are finally here. Just got finished watching the movie Weapons not too long ago. Crazy movie. Trippy as hell. I'll tell you that. The movie was trippy as hell, man. But we here. Shouts out to y'all. AC Walker, what's up? Let me go ahead and activate the highlighter. Shouts out to AC Walker in the building. What's good, man? Appreciate you catching the live broadcast. He said just chilling, dog. First one to know and hit the like button. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate you catching the live broadcast. Yeah, man. Late show, but y'all know how we do. Gonna rock out. Get some good dialogue. Just let the good times roll. You know what I'm saying? So shouts out to y'all. Let me get a good stream health check right quick. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. That movie was crazy. Weapons was crazy. Stream health check is good. It is open panel. Let me go ahead and put the link up for anybody want to come up and share their thoughts and opinions. Give me just a second. We're going to get that link going. We're going to get the link going. I see StreamYard, they trying to incorporate new things each and every time, and I ain't mad at it. They trying to make sure they give people their money's worth, because they definitely be taxing. All right. StreamYard link is available. Let me open up the StreamYard stage. Testing. All right. StreamYard stage is set. Yeah. It's up. Let me see. All right. There we go. All right. We Gucci. We good. Bring the chat over here. Shouts out to the content creators out there putting in the work, doing what they got to do to get that content, getting good material, you know, out here really doing the research, putting that pain in. It's a beautiful thing, man. Again, I want to say thank you to all the supporters out there that's just been really just supporting the channel, you know, through donations, comments in the comment section, hitting the like button, panelists joining the live broadcast and sharing their thoughts and opinions. It's all greatly appreciated. And I definitely just want to say thank you. It really, really means a great deal to me, and all those contributions are what helped the channel grow. Today's been a very, very good day, y'all. Today has been a very, very good day. You know, just had an opportunity to give some thoughts and opinions to the youth today. You know, help them put a lot of things in perspective. It was definitely a good moment, I should say. You know, anytime you can take an opportunity to drop some gems, you should take that opportunity. You should always take that opportunity, because the future is in their hands, you know. So you always want to take that opportunity to give gems and stuff. That's all I say. Take those opportunities, man. Really means a lot. But yes, it's Friday night. The Pinot Grigio is cold. We chilling. Feeling good, feeling great. Feeling great, feeling good. How are you? And I'm going to be completely honest with y'all. When I be hearing that song, Ooh Wop, that I played in the intro, the song that I did with my brothers, man, that joint is fire. The production is just crazy. You know, I really wish y'all could have seen how that whole process came along for us creating that record, man. I know I spoke about it before in the last live stream, but man, that just to see how that record came along, it's just fire. Yeah, man, you never know what the future might hold. You know, so if you're able to give words of encouragement, drop some gems, you should, especially if you had so many life experiences and learned from them. You know, if you're a person of many experiences and you've learned from those experiences, then you should definitely take those opportunities to give the information, because that's what is not a lot of. It's not a lot of people, especially people that's looked at as OGs, giving information. You know, and I get it too. Some OGs be like, man, I'm not telling the youth nothing. They're not gonna listen anyway. But that shouldn't be the approach. You know, it's all about the approach. And of course, you might just have some knuckleheads, but for the most part, you know, you should always want to instill some type of information that they could use. They might not use it right away, but it's going to be moments in life where things happen and they can think back and be like, dang, you know what? Somebody did tell me about that and now it's happening. I didn't think it would happen, but it really happened. Because that's just how life is. You know, life has a lot of turns and different twists. And next thing you know, time flies. Next thing you know, time flies, man. You know, and after that, it's just too late. So, yeah, man, it's just important to give that information. Give the information while you can. And like I've said in so many live broadcasts, I've learned from a lot of life experiences. You know, and with those life experiences, I just use those opportunities for the betterment of self. Sending out positive vibrations to anyone that's watching this live broadcast, whether they're catching it live or watching the replay. It's all good with me. It's all good. You know. Friday night. It's a Friday night. A lot is going on these YouTube streets. Whole lot is going on these YouTube streets. As it should. Because if it wasn't, then I mean content creators aren't creating. So that's a great thing. As far as the live broadcast, the last live broadcast, the dialogue that I had in the last broadcast was, and I'm gonna make sure I get sections of that live broadcast too, because I like some of the talking points from that video. But some of the things that I was saying in that particular video is really just how I view things. That's just how I view things when it comes to just the creation process and everything that goes into it. That's how I look at things. G Mama Body, what's up? He said, now you know what Smokey said, right? Because it's Friday. These haters ain't got no job and they ain't got shit to do. Yeah, man. You know, Friday's a classic. Friday's a classic. All the Fridays is classics. It's not too many movies that all of them are classics. Like each Friday is a classic. Friday, next Friday, Friday after next, Friday after next. They all classics. I mean, I heard they got another one on the way, but we'll see. But for what we got right now, they're all classics. Shouts out to y'all. Man, and like I've told y'all, a lot of things are unraveling. We starting to see the light being shined on so much, so much. And I just sit back with the popcorn and just be like, wow. And see what having so much affiliation with a rat can cause. When you affiliate yourself with rats, this is what happens when you affiliate yourself with rats. So the guy been paying to come do the pooper scooper service in the backyard for 5 years. Now I just figured out I ain't got no dog. Wow. Well, that's crazy. Oh yeah, let me do that too. Give me just a second. All I can say is, what a time. Oh, what a time. All right, StreamYard stage is set. And I definitely appreciate the fact that StreamYard has been cooperating. They fixed all the bugs. Because it was a point in time where I go to try to set the stage for a live broadcast and StreamYard won't happen. It was like, nah, not today, bruh. But now every time I go to fire up StreamYard, it happens right away. So I'm grateful for that. Definitely grateful for that. So I have a great radio voice. Appreciate that. Thank you. Definitely appreciate that. You know what? Hold on. Let's see if I can find these videos that I've had. Not worth it. What's going on? See if I can find some videos. Let's see if I can find this video. I don't necessarily know which video it was, neither. I can't remember which video it was in particular that I had, but I'm gonna go through this video right quick. Let's see, give me just a second. Just going through some videos. I don't know if this it.
That bitch jumping and screaming and hollering. It don't matter who playing. It's still a sport. You know what I mean? And that shit be so.
Nah. I'm trying to really remember. I can't remember what video it was. But y'all know the rat strikes again. Let me see if I can actually find that video. Hey, this might be it.
Yo.
What up, Ronald?
What's up, Biz? Ain't nothing, bro. I just was in. Yo.
What the hell you want, Ronald? It's good.
Alright, yeah, this might be it. Yeah, this it. I want y'all to listen to this video. The rat trying to be smart. The rat want people to think he's smart. I want y'all to hear this one. Yeah, this is comical. I ain't gonna lie. This video right here is comical. All right. Shakira, history news. What's good? Appreciate you catching a live broadcast.
What the hell you want, Ronald? Yo. What up, Ronald?
What's up, Biz? Ain't nothing, bro. I just was in the neighborhood. What you doing?
Yeah,
You broke
man.
down?
There you go.
What?
Nah, Ronald, I ain't broke down. I'm chilling.
Oh. No, I just
Hey,
was asking.
Ronald.
I mean,
Hey, Ronald, let me show you something,
yeah.
man. Let me show you something. I get up in the morning and I do my thing, man. You know, I do my
Yeah.
thugism, Ronald Jones.
No, I feel you. I mean, yeah, do your thug dizzle. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no problem with you doing your thug dizzle.
You see me, Ronald?
What's
Look, Ronald. See me? I'm dressed, teeth brushed. You know what I'm saying? Clothes on.
Yeah.
Early morning,
Yeah.
chilling. Sometimes I just be sitting in the car thinking, man.
Oh, I thought you was at work.
Man, it's Sunday. What are you talking about? And it's game day, baby.
Yeah, I know who y'all play.
The Saints.
Oh yeah, I need you to beat them.
My next move is my best move. You know what I'm saying, Ronald? So I don't just be laying in the house all day like that. I like to get up, get dressed. You know what I'm saying? Get freshened up. And I feel good. You know, I can't be laying around in a bunch of funk all day. That don't make me feel good. It make me feel yuck. You know?
No, I feel you. Nothing
So
wrong with that. I
no, my
mean,
shit ain't broke down, Ronald. I'm just chilling. Make me feel in the house. The Saints.
I thought you was at work.
You know what I'm saying? Clothes on.
Yeah.
You see me, Ronald?
What's the?
Look, Ronald. See me?
Y'all can't tell me this guy don't look like a rat. Like, think about it. He just sitting in the car, right, looking like he lurking around, like a rat. He definitely look like he up to no good. He look like he up to no good. Let's continue.
I'm dressed, teeth brush. You know what I'm saying? Clothes on.
Yeah.
Early morning,
Yeah.
chilling. Sometimes I just be sitting in the car thinking, man.
Oh, you at? Oh, I thought you was at work.
Man, it's Sunday. What are you talking about? And it's game day, baby.
Yeah, I know who y'all play.
The Saints.
Oh yeah, I need you to beat them.
My next move is my best move. You know what I'm saying, Ronald? So I don't just be laying in the house all day like that. I like to get up, get dressed. You know what I'm saying? Get freshened up. And I feel good. You know, I can't be laying around in a bunch of funk all day. That don't make me feel good. It make me feel yuck. You know?
No, I feel you.
So
Nothing wrong with that.
no,
I
my
mean,
shit ain't broke down, Ronald. I'm just chilling. And
no, ain't nothing wrong with that.
you know, I just was thinking about this shit because all I've been seeing the last few days is this Charlie Kirk shit. And I'm like, what's going on in the background? Why are they doing this? What are they doing here? What the fuck are they doing here, man?
I mean, what are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say you better pay attention. There's something going on that they keep throwing this shit in your face.
So now he's trying to go into a conversation of conspiracies. And because what goes on in the news, it's a distraction from something else that's going on. But he don't even know what he talking about. He just saying things just to make it seem as though he appear to know what's happening. Because he don't even know what he talking about. He just talking. Let's continue.
Who making
Like
all the
what?
money behind this Charlie Kirk situation?
I mean, what do you mean by that though? I get what you try. I get the angle you trying to go at, but like, what do you mean? Who's making money?
Who's making all the money behind this shit?
I mean, people. I mean, you supposed to be making money behind it. Am I missing something? Not you. I'm talking about like in general. Like, am I supposed to be making money off his name or what?
No, I ain't
Well, I
talking
can tell you
about
some
that.
people
I'm talking
making
about
money.
no, it's bigger than any YouTuber. It's bigger than all of that, bro. Who's making all the money? I'll tell
You
you
think
that.
so?
So he don't even have the answers. He's asking a question. Like, he's asking a question he don't even know the answer to. Now he's speaking about the Charlie Kirk situation, but he don't even know the answer to the question he's even asking. That's why you hear Ronald Jones saying, what do you mean? Like, where you going at with this? Like, somebody hearing this rat talk would ask the same thing. Let's continue.
Yes, the owners of the media. Who's controlling the narrative out here, bro?
You do know the shooter allegedly got caught, or they know who it is. They telling him to turn himself in.
That don't matter.
He ain't
Why they
already
keep
done.
plastering this all over the TV for?
Because I don't think the shooter got caught yet. But I don't know, he probably got caught within these last, like, this
No,
last
they
day.
got him. They got him. But again, it ain't about that.
Yeah.
They don't care about that. They care about Ronald not liking me, so we can't agree. Therefore, we can't get anything done.
Now, when did it become that? See, this rat like to use Karen tactics. Now you see him trying to conflate an issue once again, that has nothing to do with him, and make it seems like he's going through that same injustice. So he's pitching it like the Charlie Kirk situation is a distraction from people having disagreements instead of understanding that people can come together. That's what he's saying right now. That's what the rat is saying. Listen.
If I don't like you for whatever reason, for your belief, your opinion, whatever, we can't never sit down and get anything done. You can see it on YouTube. These knuckleheads over there on the opposite side, because it's side versus side. Pay attention.
And see, that's the problem right there. This is why I say this rat is here for nothing but chaos and confusion. It's never sides. People pay their own Wi-Fi bills. People pay for their own phones. People go on whoever chat they go in, that's what chat they go in. It don't matter what this rat is talking about. He's talking about it's about sides and division. Because notice he's talking about division when he's the main rat that delves into division, especially amongst black content creators. Here goes this rat once again speaking as if he has a voice in the black community. Let's listen more.
Right? We can't never come to a compromise. Ever. About any fucking thing, bro.
And think about it. This rat wants, now he's talking about compromise. He wants people to pretty much forget about the fact that he has the dark past that he has and compromised himself by saying, all right, you know what? You did that. It's over with. Move on in life like a normal person. No. Like, they don't just put anybody on the sexual offender registry. You was up there. That stain is going to remain on your jacket. Now, if it's people that's willing to compromise that, that's on them. But he's trying to make it seem as if people are willing to disagree with that instead of agree with him on the fact that it didn't happen or it happened and he's a better person in life now behind it. Well, we know that's not the case because of how he talks. So let's continue.
That shit done by design, man. It's like once I don't agree with you, now you the enemy. But don't you got bills, Ronald?
I do, but
you got family, right?
I'm confused when you say we. Are you meaning
we the people, man? The people in the world, yes,
like
yes.
the human beings.
Absolutely, bruh. You got family, don't you?
I do.
You want the best for your family, right?
I do.
You want peace in your life, right?
Right.
We all got the same thing in common, man. We got more in common than we got opposite.
That was stupid. Like, those things that you named was something that anybody would want for their family and themselves. So now he's trying to find little things that he can relate to people with to make it seem like he can move amongst the population as a normal person. When we know that's not the case. This guy's a basket case. This is a sick individual. This is a real sick individual. This is actually somebody that shouldn't even be moving through society. This is actually a cancer that weaseled his way to the internet to have a voice. This is nobody that actually has a voice in reality. or will have a voice amongst people who know about his background. Just saying. True 7, aka Clarence 13X, what's going on?
But they keep putting us against each other, right?
Right.
We all got the same thing in common, man. We got more in common than we got opposite. But they keep putting us against each other on every turn. Because why? If we understand we got common denominators and we all are the same, then we can't be so divisive. The division brings the division in the game, that brings fucking hatred, and then you can't never get anything done. And the whole time they love that shit. Because
all things that this rat has portrayed since being on YouTube. Now he's speaking about people being divisive and now blaming the system for why people go at each other or have so much hatred and do a lot of devilish things. This is the rat talking now. And for those that's familiar with the series that I've done, we got a plethora of videos that I reacted to displaying this rat's behavior on YouTube. So now we hear this rat saying the complete opposite. Let's listen more. It's quite telling.
as long as me and you arguing, they could tell us what to do.
Who's they?
What you think? They love that shit. Because as long as me and you arguing, they could tell us what to do.
That's stupid. That made no sense. And why are you laughing? That's why I say I think he's a little delayed, a little touched, because there was nothing funny in what he just said. That made no sense. And who is they? Now he's implying that it's people that can control the way people operate. Now, granted, it is sheeple in the world, but at the end of the day, we all got free will. And if a person decides to use their free will or decides to let somebody control them by using their own free will, then that's one thing. But then you got people that got good sense and make their own decisions. This rat is not making no sense. But let's continue.
Who's they?
What you think would have happened if the whole world would have told them?
Even Ronald Jones had to say who is they. He's lost right now. He don't know what this rat is talking about.
No, we ain't taking that damn shot.
What shot?
All of the citizens was united, right? Like, what you think would have happened if the whole world would have told them, no, we ain't taking that damn shot?
What shot?
All of the citizens was united, right? Like this fake ass United States bullshit, because it ain't no unity nowhere. Ain't no unity nowhere. Goddamn states don't even agree with the other state. It's a blue state, it's a red state. What the hell is this united bullshit, right? What if all the people said, nah, we ain't doing this? They couldn't get their shit accomplished. But you know how they could do that? Because they divide the room.
But you confusing me now.
They couldn't get their shit accomplished. But you know how they could do that? Because they divide the room.
But you confusing me now because you do know it's a white person that killed another white person.
And see, there you go, right?
Right. Simple. Everybody knows that. But this rat is going on about something completely different. Just talking just to be talking. Because what he's saying doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Okay. Yeah, this rat telling on himself, y'all. Let's listen more.
Then to the division. No, it was a human being.
Confusing me now because you do know it was a white person that killed another white person.
See, there you go. Right there to the division. No, it was a human being that killed another human being is what it really was.
No, I know that, but you
and the
So now he's saying there goes the division. No, it was a human being that killed another human being. Technically, white on white crime. That has nothing to do with me. How would white on white crime cause division in a black community? I'm just saying. Let's listen more to this rat.
and the human being that there you go. Right there to the division. No, it was a human being that killed another human being is what it really was.
No, I know that, but you
and the human being that killed the one person got a family.
I let you talk, man. I did let you talk, but I know it's a human being.
You saying there's a white person that killed a white person?
You bringing up division?
Yeah.
So with I'm trying to really because I confused. I'm really trying to get.
Good evening.
So Fly, what's up?
Hey, sweetheart, how you doing?
I can't call it. I can't call it. What is the word?
Man, do you see how these ignorant, unaware people always try to move the needle? What in the hell does this, and I even said this on my live, this has nothing to do with us. Nothing. It's a white on white crime. It's unfortunate, but how many do they do a year?
Right.
And then you tell people that most crime is about proximity. It's about who you're around.
Right.
And then, they try to act like this person wasn't divisive when there are a lot of things that he said that were divisive.
Right.
And it's divisiveness on both sides, though. The right wing and the left. And I don't relish in the fact that a young father died. I don't, but I don't relish when it's us either. See, that's the thing that I was trying to get over is like the emphasis that you're putting on this person. Why don't you put that same emphasis on your people? Because they don't. This is nuts. But no, Biz 101 is another Kwamite that just wants to do the same old talking points as his leader. But at the end of the day, it's white on white crime. It has nothing to do with black folks. Nothing.
Right.
And then most black people did not know who that man was. And then they're trying to force this down our throats, trying to make us care, which I don't think is fair. I think, no, it's not right to make us or try to make us care about something that we don't care about. I just don't think it's conducive to us. Like, it's not our business.
Right.
And then when we get out there and we stick out our necks and we, toe the line and, some of these bootlickers and all they do their job, they're not really rewarded. So what are you doing it for? It's very, very, OSD is very irritating. But the misinformation, they want to make him a martyr. I could get into conspiracy thing, but I'm not going to do that because I know that they will take out their own to start stuff. We just don't know. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's why we should stay our asses out of it and leave it alone and let them people deal with what they want to deal with.
Right. I agree.
But now it's human on human and this and that. When all they ever holler throughout the 90s, the 60s, well, not the 60s, but at least the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, is black on black, black on black, black on black. Because if we holler black on black crime every 5 minutes, then we cannot focus on white crime, which is another crime, which is crime.
Right.
Crime is crime, but
So
they
Fly.
should say crime is crime.
So Fly, you got some clipping in your microphone. I don't know if you can hear it a little bit, but it's clipping a little bit when you talk.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm sorry about that.
No, you fine. I was just knowing if you making you aware of it, but go ahead.
Thank you so much. But yeah, it's white on white crime, and it doesn't, I don't know, man. I just wish that people would keep that same energy for everybody, and it just never seems to happen. And then, when logical people point this out, then you're being a race baiter. It's like they always have to, I hate to say the word, but they always have to move the needle and move the goalpost and just do ridiculous stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, I just want to chime in on that OSD because he really don't know what he's talking about. And you can always tell when a clown don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, especially
He don't
him.
know.
You let him talk long enough, he'll tell you everything you need to know about him because he's asking all these questions that he don't know the answer to. He just want to talk just to talk. And now he's using that situation to make it seem like people are divided. Like that situation divided people more and all that, when that wasn't the case at all. It's been division going on, and people especially in this situation, like you said, a lot of people minded their business.
Right. And that's what they don't like. That's what I hate to say it, but a lot of white people, they don't like the fact that most black people don't have anything to say about that. They're mute. They didn't know the man. They don't care either way. And I feel that a lot of these people are trying to force you to care about something that you just don't care about. You know what I mean? It's like he wasn't our leader. We don't really care about the dude. But now, all of a sudden, it's like, well, and then if you give the wrong answer, well, he said some, kind of funny style things about, Black Americans and Black legends and shit. I'm not with that. Well, but he also said something about being a father and being an household. Well, no one's all bad, but that's the thing about. I don't want to get too conscious on here, but that's the thing about some of these Negroes. It's like, well, all white peoples ain't bad. No, they're not all bad, but a lot of times they have the silent agreement. And then the minute this man got unalived, they took to the streets talking about you won't get rid of the white man. You had all that stuff blow up. They try to act like they didn't have that, but they did. They damn sure did. It's like, okay, no one's trying to replace you. What are you talking about? And then, the young man that killed him, he was only 22. That's nothing. They don't talk about the man that unalived him was young, 22. OSD. 22. That's how old the guy that took him out was. 22 years old. He was a young dude.
Wow.
Yes. Tyler Robinson is only 22 years old. He came from a 2-parent household. He checks all the good boxes for a great upbringing. You know what I mean? So then they're going to start with the mental illness and this and that. That's what they do. But again, OSD, I agree with you. That's not our problem. That's white on white crime. That has nothing to do with us. It's unfortunate when everybody gets unalived that way, not just them.
Yeah, the situation definitely unfortunate, but again, life is life, and it goes on. Life goes on, and to hear, this guy saying, well, that's that's why people become divisive, and I can't have an opinion, and if I have an opinion, I get killed for like that. That's not the case. That's
No.
not the case at all.
And they try to do this extreme shit like, well, he just had a difference of opinion. Well, everybody has a difference of opinion. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. But it's the way he did his opinion. It's the things that he said against certain communities. They don't want to talk about that aspect that the dude was dating a transgender woman. You know what I mean? That's probably why he took him out, because of the rhetoric about the transgenders. But it's deeper than what's on the surface. And then both sides of the aisle have put this toxic environment to where it's fever pitch now. And of course, now that things are happening to each other, of course they always eat each other up. Now it's time to dial back the rhetoric, this and that. Well, you shouldn't have dialed it up to begin with. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love politics. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to get too political or conscious. But I
Right.
have my own opinions. But I'm glad you let me share my thoughts and opinions with you this evening. But Biz don't know what he's talking about. He needs to go sit his ass down and just admit you don't know what you're talking about, and that's okay. You know,
Right. Right.
you
You
know,
can't
just
be
I
a
don't know.
person that think they know everything. That's when you've already lost, and that's what in itself makes you a fool for thinking you know everything.
Yes, it makes you also immature. There's a certain maturity about understanding that everybody's wrong sometimes. It irks me that people say, "Oh, I just, they can't ever take accountability. They can't ever be wrong. They can't ever grow. They can't ever move on." We see this over and over and over again, and it's really sad.
Yeah, it is. It's
It's really
pathetic.
sad. Yeah, it's really pathetic that we cannot, as a group, just say, you know what, or as adults say, "Hey, I'm wrong. I don't know about this."
Right.
Golly, hell, that's not hard. But immature idiots like this, they make it hard. And they don't realize that they back themselves into a corner.
Right.
Because a real person like me, I'm gonna challenge everything you say, and I'm gonna see if you're, with it or not. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I know, man. But this shit had me dead. I heard. I said, Ronald Jones, he be killing me because he's so dry. I'm lost.
Yeah, he
That
be.
guy.
But you know what? His trolling. His trolling. He already keeps he always keeps his trolling at a certain level where it can
Mhm.
antagonize a content creator and pretty much bring a content creator out of pocket to the point where they just start talking and saying stuff, and that's what
Mhm.
trolling does. So he
Yeah.
definitely he got the trolling down pat for sure.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a good troll. He's great. He's a great troll. His deadpan humor and delivery cracked me up. But it's not hard to beat people like Biz because he really just doesn't know what he's talking about.
Right.
And human on human crime is that, I mean, we all human at the end of the day, but in this country, in America, we are broken down into categories. And you know what I'm talking about, OSD.
Absolutely.
We're all broken. That's why I don't care if you're mixed or not. They want to know, what are you? What are you? What are you? That's why they
Right.
ask so much. This is the only country people just constantly ask you, "What are you? What are you?" You ever thought about that? Like, why they always asking people, "What are they?" Like, because they want to know how they're going to treat you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason. That's the reason why you fill application. You got to put what race you are and this and that. What does it matter what race I am? If I
Right.
know the job, right? If I know the job and I'm qualified, hell, who cares?
Right.
Well, how many of you am I going to hire? What do I need you for? You see what I'm saying? So it's
Exactly.
deep. It's built on racism. It's built on division, and they don't want to admit that. But I'm gonna leave you with this. Like Malcolm X said, when the chickens come home to roost, I was never sad. So it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It is what it is,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Show is. All right, sweetie. Well, thank you for having me. You have a great night. I'm still in the bushes.
All right, Soulfly, appreciate you coming up, sharing your thoughts and opinions.
Yes,
And you're more than
always.
welcome anytime.
Thank you, honey.
No problem. Shouts out to Soulfly pulling up, sharing their thoughts and opinions. Y'all already know this is the platform for it. Sharing your thoughts and opinions. You know, this is the live stream for it. That's why I did this live stream. You know, for anybody to share their thoughts and opinions. Share their grievances. You know, all those good things. Because essentially there's not too many platforms that do that. And the platform that I have has always been that way. You know, where people can come up and speak freely. You know, there's no censorship. Of course, we're on the YouTube platform, but the censorship, and people know what they can and cannot say up here, but when I say censorship, meaning, you know, people can't say what's on their mind without content creators saying, well, you know, you can't say that, you can't say this. Of course, not the excessive words, but things that might not be a popular opinion. Content creators not trying to shush them or tell them what they can and can't say. No, we're not doing that over here. That's never been this platform, and it won't begin to be this platform. And that's kind of like how I like to run all my platforms. You know, I like to run my platforms all the same way. If I ever have any panelists that want to come up, share thoughts and opinions, speak freely. Speak freely. Because when people are able to speak freely, you know, they give insight. They definitely give insight, and the audience can get the content and the information. Simple as that. The audience can get the information, can get the insight, and it be what it can be. Again, this is open panel. As you can see, Soulfly utilized the link. For anybody that's watching the live broadcast right now, feel free to hit the link. Come up, share your thoughts and opinions. You know, we're just doing some reaction right now. But if you want to come up, share your thoughts and opinions about my content, we can start there. Whether you agree or disagree. Talking points that I've said on this live broadcast, talking points that I've said on the previous live stream. There's always dialogue that can take place. Trav B, what up, bro? Shouts out to Trav B. He says, keep running your platform how you do it, my brother. Shouts out to the bro, Trav B. Thank you for catching another live broadcast. Yes, sir, Trav B. Another person that was there for the Oh So Dope live journey. Seeing how that channel was ran and the content that was flowing through that one. And now fast forward, you know, doing some reinventing. We have OSD Live Reloaded. And to see, you know, the people that was there on my journey with the Oh So Dope live channel, and now they're over here on this channel, you know, it's such a great thing. You know, so I appreciate everybody that supported me from that channel and that support me on this channel. So shouts out to everyone that's been here since day one. You know, shouts out to the day ones for sure. Definitely shouts out to the day ones. Got some real day ones, man. You know, it's such a great thing when you're true to your content and true to your platform. You know, people respect that. People respect that, and it goes a long way. Staying true to your platform. And that's something I think is very important, man. Let's see.
What's your stance? Like, you bringing up division. So
Yep.
what division? I'm trying to really, cause I confused. I'm really trying to get what's your stance? Like, what are you trying to say? Because you bringing up division,
My stance
and
is the
then
Bible say love your neighbor as yourself.
yeah, but then you'll say like they want us to fight each other, and I'm trying to figure out who is they
The
and who is
elites, bro.
us
The
that's
elites.
fighting.
The elites, bro.
The
You don't got
elites,
nothing in common
the
with them.
elites,
The
the
elites that
elites
run
want
this shit. The people
us.
that run.
He said, we all watched you grow during those times and it was fire. Keep progressing. Yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir, bro. Appreciate that, man. Matter of fact. Hold on, bro. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, man. The growth is real, man. The growth is real on all the platforms. You know, just to see how the Also Dope Live channel flourished and was just going and going. And, you know, I was doing maybe 3 live streams in a day. I'm talking back to back sometime, you know, an hour in between some of them, you know, and just pushing them live streams out, grinding. That's when I had the clouds behind me and just my cell phone. It was just going live from the cell phone. I had got me a new phone and started going live from the phone. So that's really what kind of kicked it off. And then to move forward and, you know, get some equipment and figure out how I was going to, you know, get into my new space of doing my show and utilizing that for this channel. You know, it's just such a great thing to just see the growth. So it's definitely great. It's definitely great for sure. Definitely a great thing. He said religion have effed this country up. Yeah, man. Religious warfare. It's a crazy thing. It's a real crazy thing.
This
Black
shit, bro.
people with
Elites, bro.
us
The
that's
elites.
fighting.
The elites, bro.
The
You don't got
elites,
nothing in common
the
with them.
elites,
The
the
elites that
elites
run
want
this shit. The people
us
that run this
black
shit, bro.
people or
Bro,
us like human beings want us to
bro.
fight each other.
The elites of this world, the 1%, Ronald, the people that got all the fucking money and power. You have
I
nothing
know
in
what
common with
elites
them.
is.
All right then. So their job is to keep us divided, bro.
Now he's saying it's the elitists that keeps us divided. Now, granted, we all know about, well, we've heard of secret societies and Hollyweird and all these different theories that you can come up with when it comes to the industry and celebrities and all these things. But you still got free will. You still make the decisions that you make. And for every decision that you make, you get a result. Now he's saying it's the elitists. This guy just talking. Rat just talking. I appreciate it, brother. You still growing. The times we live in right now is crazy. Man, the times we live in are wild, bro. Like, seriously. The times we live in are just, man, they something else. They are something else, man. And all you can do is pray. You know, you pray that each day is better than the last. And when I wake up, I always thank God, you know, to see another day because of how the way the world is revolving. I'd say thank God. You know, when I wake up, I'm like, okay, another opportunity to make today count. You know, and also not worry about the problems of yesterday because I get to see a new day. You know, everybody's going to have hurdles, but you just gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep motivating yourself. Gotta remain positive. Of course, some days are going to be better than others, but for the most part, you just gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Remaining optimistic. You say in politics, but you know what that a lot of people don't understand what's going on. You got the white nationalists versus the conservative. They trying to live the Bible and take everybody with them because they facing karma. Man. They trying to live the Bible. Yeah, it's, you know what? And it's so crazy because, again, I had spoke about this, I want to say maybe a few live streams back when I was referencing Revelations. I was like, man, Revelations is a real thing. Revelations is just that book itself. And I always be thinking about the afterlife too. You know, everything that you've done in your physical form, where do those contributions go or play a part in the afterlife? You know, your soul, you know, where you'll be spending your eternity. You know, I just be thinking about stuff like that. That's why I just always pay to just be a great person and do right by people and do things with good intention. You know, that's really why it pays to just be that. And that's really me. You know, I always try to go do things with good intention. You know, meaning well and not feeling like I'm doing it because I'm trying to get an opportunity from her or anything. Now, because if I do something, I want to make sure I'm doing it from the heart. Now, granted, if it's something conducive to what I'm trying to do as far as like media, broadcasting, or anything like that, where it's an opportunity, of course, I'm going to go and do something that's conducive for that. But, you know, trying to snake people or commit devilish acts and stuff like that, nah, man. Your soul is your power. Always live with purpose, integrity, and love. God first, always. I've been ghost for a while because I've been handling things, straightening. But that's life. Your opportunity will come. Absolutely. Y'all both right. Man, I be thinking about a whole lot of things, man. Seriously, like the thing, like when my mind be going at, when I look at situations, I be like, yo, I think of a lot of different outcomes in situations. Okay, if I do this, what will be the outcome for that? You know what I'm saying? That's where my mind going at with a lot of things. That's how I can just sit back and do the reactions the way I do them. You know what I'm saying? Because just these life experiences just bring wisdom. These life experiences really bring wisdom. I'm telling you. They really do. These life experiences really bring wisdom. Lisa Queen B in the building. What's up, Lise? It's Friday. Well, Saturday morning where I am, but we'll still say Friday night. We on a Friday night live stream. Shouts out to everybody that's in the building. What's up? What's good? Said that's why I like spirituality, because I think on a whole different level of my mind be going everywhere. Yeah, exactly. You telling your story, shit, that's life, my guy. Yeah. You know, and I've said this before, it's just such a blessing to see, you know, the places I've been and the cultures I've had an opportunity to, you know, partake and see, and countries, states, networking, meeting so many different people. It's just such a great thing. So it's a blessing, to be honest. It's just such a great thing, yo. I'm grateful. I'm really, really grateful. I'm super grateful. You said it's still Friday for you. So it's Friday. Yeah. It's Friday. We going with that. It's Friday. We kicking it. Yeah, we kicking it on a Friday.
I don't know what you.
I don't know
I
what you
don't know
breathing
what
so
you
hard
mean
for.
by us divided. Like, what do you mean us?
Us.
Like, who is
I'm
us?
talking about us as the human population, the normal people, the regular people, not the elites, bro. Anybody outside the 1%, bro. Those are the fucking elites, okay? Their job is to keep your common
So
man
what they got to do with
divided.
Kirk?
Everything. Why? You know what it got to do with Kirk? Why everybody hate him? And why everybody love him?
Because of his opinion and
Now
his
think about that.
stances on politics.
All right, now look.
That's any politician.
All right, he ain't even a politician.
This boy, this rat right here, boy, with all these Karen tactics. Why everybody hate him? Why everybody love him? Listen, dude, it was white on white crime. That's what it was. That's what it was. And again, the situation is unfortunate, but I'm minding my business. I'm minding my business. I'm minding my business. I mean, you got some black people that's rallying and, you know, standing up for it and doing all that. That's what they want to do. Listen, if that's what they want to do, go for it. But OSD, I'm minding my business. I'm completely minding my business. That's it. I'm minding my business. That's all I'm doing. Shakira, you know? Mika, what's going on? Appreciate you catching the live broadcast. Said it's sad. It ain't got nothing to do with us. We're going to let them fight on their own. Yeah. Yep. That is exactly what's going to happen. They're going to figure it out. They will figure it out. It's going to be okay. It's going to be all right.
He would have been a politician.
Would have been, should have been, but they're parading this dude around like he was, like it happened, like it was a fucking, you know, they saying things like assassination attempt.
I mean,
Assassination.
it kind of was.
All right, so it's like, man,
The way they did it was
does Charlie Kirk got a family?
assassination style.
Does Charlie Kirk got a
Yeah, he
family?
got,
See, this boy don't even know what he talking about. He just talking. He just talking. He just want to be outraged about something. Now he's saying that the guy have a family. I'm sure he had a family. Again, this ain't, listen, the outrage is because you have black people that's saying this ain't my business. And I'm one of them. I'm on the sideline like, well, yeah, the situation unfortunate, but well. Oh boy, this is hilarious. Lance McDonald, Blade Vision, what's up? He said, OSD, I'm so lost. I gotta catch up. Yeah, man. Well, welcome back. You're pretty much up to speed now. I got some playlists going on if you want to catch up on those, and if you want to catch the latest broadcast, you know, I got those too. You know, a lot of things that can bring you up to speed, but you didn't miss too much. Shouts out to Lance McDonald. He said they having a civil war with each other. It's funny to me. I ain't getting in that. It is what it's going to be. Oh, you said the Charlie Kirk dude. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've heard so many variations of different stories. It's crazy.
He
Yeah,
got
he got
kids,
two
right?
kids.
He want peace, right? Same thing you want.
No, I don't know what he want. No, I don't know what he want. That's
Does Charlie Kirk got a
yeah,
family? He
he
got
got
kids,
two
right?
kids.
He want peace, right? Same thing you want.
No, I don't know what he want. No, I don't know what he want. That's politics.
To me, it ain't. I know, and that's what that's where
That's
the division
politics.
come in,
I
bro.
don't
That's
know
where the
what he
division
want.
come in. It ain't politics, bro. It's a game. It's a game, bro. I'm telling
So
you, bro.
what are you
As long as
talking
I've been
about,
living, bro.
Liz?
Bro,
You
listen, bro.
do know
As
I
long as
can.
This boy just talking. Apollo game. Oh boy. What is he on? Sound like he trying to push an agenda, huh? Listen to him. Sound like he trying to push an agenda. He wanted peace, right? He wanted. Don't nobody know what somebody want. Nobody are mind readers. He wanted the same thing you wanted. How you know that? Oh man, this rat boy. Listen to this rat.
Talk about politics, you know.
But I don't. That's the thing. It's a game. Once you start talking about politics, here come the division. Cause you got your belief, I got mine, and you gonna stand on your belief, and I'm gonna stand on mine. I want to ask you something.
Yeah, that's how
All
it
them goddamn
goes.
debates, bruh, just listen to this, right? All of them debates he did, right? When he debating all these different people, and them people debating with him. When you walk away, what you get from that?
You get
When
a chance to hear somebody else's opinion.
All right, and then after you hear their opinion and you walk away and one of y'all lost the debate, one of y'all won the debate, or y'all just go indifferent. When you walk away from that, what the fuck does that benefit you? Just explain that.
You
Nothing.
gotta learn. You gotta learn
Nothing.
from every situation.
Learn about what?
See, Biz. I don't know. Whatever you gotta learn, you gotta try to learn in every situation that you're in. That's how you learn
Okay,
from your mistakes. So
you learn
if you
from
would
it.
have walked away,
Exactly. That's what this rat don't understand. You can learn from so many different situations, especially debates. If it's a debate between two people that have two different viewpoints, one person wins the debate over the other, both parties get to hear each other's viewpoints. And if they're able to pull information from those viewpoints, then it was a good debate. But now you hear this rat. Nothing. You get nothing from it. Nothing comes from it. Oh, boy. And see what I mean by this rat just loves division. So now you hear this rat saying he's against division, but can't help himself to speak division. That's this rat. And we clearly can tell that this boy's comprehension skills are low. Those comprehension skills are very poor.
if he would have walked away and he lost that debate, then he would have learned from his mistakes. If you would have walked away and won from it, that means and won the debate. That means that's what it is. If you won, so what are you saying?
And then what does that do for your family?
I don't know. That's politics. That's what politicians do, or people who like to debate. I don't know. I
The right
mean,
answer is nothing.
Now he's saying what the right answer is. Why is he upset though? That's the better question. Why is this guy so upset? What's wrong with this guy? Boy, this is crazy. Why is this rat so upset?
For my family or for his family?
For neither one of y'all family. Me and you
What?
debate right now, bro. I don't know, man. What's your grades in school like? What's your
My
comprehension
grades?
level?
Now he's asking Ronald Jones about his comprehension level. Like his comprehension level is high. Wow. Shoot, man. This is crazy. Now he talking about Ronald Jones' comprehension level. It's crazy, man.
Like, yeah, I ain't trying to be funny and all, bro. I don't know, man. What's your grades in school like? What's your
My
comprehension
grades?
level? Like, yeah, I ain't trying to be funny or nothing,
It's
but are you
very
being
high.
serious, bro? Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Me and
I
you
am listening.
arguing. Look, me and you debating on any point we want to debate, whether it's sports, whether it's whatever, right? We debate and we arguing, we bickering, we fighting. What do we get out of that?
I confused. Is that what you saying he was doing?
Right? We debate and we arguing, we bickering, we fighting. What do we get out of that?
That's a question you should ask yourself. You know, you took the show from one channel when you was talking about black content creators, created a whole nother channel just to do that, argue, bicker, talk about black people. And now you sitting here making it seem like you singing We Are the World. Oh boy, this is silly, rat. This is a silly rat.
I confused. Is that what you saying he was doing?
I'm fuck Charlie Kirk right now, bro. I'm talking about me.
But that's what your whole argument was based around, Charlie Kirk. I told y'all I wanted y'all to hear this just so y'all can see just the mind, how his mind operates, how his perspective is, how he looks at things, how he has such a scattered brain. That's why I played this. Just so y'all can hear this. Now he's saying that the conversation has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. But his whole argument was based around the Charlie Kirk situation. Oh boy.
I confused. Is that what you saying he was doing?
I'm fuck Charlie Kirk right now, bro. I'm talking about me and you. Me and you arguing about sports. Me and
Well,
you
if
arguing.
me and you doing it, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing anything on YouTube to be beneficial.
Are you nuts,
I'm not
man?
doing anything. I'm not doing anything on YouTube to be beneficial.
I'm not talking about you on YouTube, nigga.
And Ronald Jones just shut down that argument by letting you know he's not even doing that, going back and forth with people to be beneficial. So now he's saying, I'm not talking about YouTube. Then what else you talking about? In person? Oh boy. Ah, shit. Ah, this is a silly, silly little rat, man. Oh, this is a silly rat.
You not paying
Who you
attention to
talking
what I'm
about?
saying? Me and you argue about
What?
the goddamn animals, right? You say the lion is the king of the jungle. I say the elephant is the king of the jungle. We keep arguing and arguing and arguing. Then we get to the point where we don't like each other because you so strong and the lion is the king of the jungle, and I'm so strong and my elephant is the king of the jungle. And we get that out. We talk, and we walk away from that. What do we get from that?
Boy. And this the guy that be talking about cryptocurrency? Oh boy. Oh boy. The lion and the elephant. Oh man. Shh. This guy. God damn it, man. Oh man. Shh. This boy is simple.
The lion is the king of the jungle, and I'm so strong, and my elephant is the king of the jungle. And we get that out. We talk, and we walk away from that. What do we get from that? Nothing. Nothing but division.
I don't know what
You get
trying to
nothing
say.
from it, bro. You
But
walk
me
away,
personally,
bro.
I
You walk
learned
away from that conversation. All you get is a pride boost, an ego boost. That's it.
No, I don't know. I don't know how you learn things, but I try to learn something from any situation I'm in. So if me and you going back and forth about who's the king of the jungle, and I say lion and you say the elephant, you might be saying things about an elephant that I don't know. You might say, shit, an elephant, once it grows its damn tusk, it can kill a lion with one. I don't know. Like, you could say something like that, and I learned from it. So now I know a little something about elephants, but I still think the lion is king of the jungle. So I don't understand what you're saying. Like,
Right. You
you
still think the
don't,
lion is the king of the
you
jungle,
don't.
right? So now listen, right?
Yeah,
So
but
we
I
get
still learned something. I learned something though. I learned something about elephants.
all right, check me out. So now you're getting somewhere. Okay, so you learned something about the lion, I learned.
But that's what Ronald was saying the whole time about debates, that you can get information from a debate from different viewpoints. Oh man.
You learned something about the elephant, I learned something about the lion. All right. Now, all right, check me out. So now you're getting somewhere. Okay, so you learned something about the lion, you learned something about the elephant, I learned something about the lion. All right. Now, what do we get from that? Does that help your family? Any?
That's what
No.
I'm saying, bro. It's like, what are you saying? Like, why are you trying to?
I don't know, bro. Ronald, change the subject.
Simple?
I'm about to change the subject. I can't talk to you about this because
Yeah,
I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Look, see, I'm trying to stop the division because we about to be divided again. I can't get
divided. I ain't got nothing against.
Why does Rat keep talking about division? This is weird. But this is his mind. This is how his mind operates. And now he's saying it's about to be division because he don't know what he's talking about. He just wants somebody to go with this foolery when he obviously don't know what he's talking about. He just talking. And just a weird individual. Like, this boy is weird. What is he talking about?
We
Go ahead,
debating.
Ronald. You could talk, Ronald.
I'm just saying, if like you saying, like if you walk around
I'm
the
saying that,
park,
bruh. I'm saying,
a
bruh.
racetrack,
This is
does
what
that
I'm saying.
benefit your
This is what I'm
family?
saying.
Like,
I'm
what do
saying,
you mean?
all right.
You said I can go ahead and talk. I'm just saying that, like, you asked me, does walking around the track benefit your family? I mean, no, it don't benefit my family, but I'm not doing it. That's not the reason why I'm walking around the track.
Then what are you doing it for?
Probably my health. It probably felt good outside, just like how you is what you. I'm just saying.
Damn. Right there. Dummy. He gonna ask him, well, why are you walking around the track? For his health? Man, you letting Ronald Jones school you, man. That boy is simple. Health is wealth. Yeah, the rat is getting mad because he dumb. Oh, man.
I'm just. It probably felt good outside, just like how you is what you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Is what you
Uh-oh, Miss
doing right now
SJ. Get yourself
benefiting your
together,
family?
Miss SJ. Miss SJ says she not feeling good this morning. Hey, Ronald, all I'm saying is, bruh, we got more in common than we got apart, than we got different. And they play on that. That's how they keep us divided. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. We're arguing about the lion and the tiger or the lion and the elephant, and we can't come to a common ground. Then it gets to the point where I just hate you because of your opinion. And now when it comes to
It shouldn't
now,
get that way.
huh?
It shouldn't get that way if you debating about something.
What do you mean it shouldn't get that way? Then why this man dead?
The dude who did it.
Oh, my God. Didn't he just say that the argument had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk? Didn't he just say that? So why this man dead? Why is he upset about that? Then again, people can be upset about what they want to be upset about. But to say in a conversation that is not about the death of Charlie Kirk, trying to prove a point for something that has nothing related to the death of Charlie Kirk, which is what the whole conversation was centered around, doesn't make any sense. See, this guy's stupid. He said, so why this man dead? Oh, man. Lou Jenkins, the Black Moon Rising. What's going on?
Was like 22. It shouldn't get that way if you debate.
Your opinion. And now when it comes to
it shouldn't
now,
get that way.
huh?
It shouldn't get that way if you debating about something.
What do you mean it shouldn't get that way? Then why this man dead?
The dude who did it was like 22.
I didn't ask you that. I said, why is this man dead?
It was like.
Go ask the assassinator. Go ask the marksman. This dude asking questions that no one can answer. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Go ask that guy. Why this man dead? What'd you say? Oh, OSD. I watched your live. You are hilarious. Hey man, look, Lou. Shh. That lady there, boy. You know what, Lou? I might go back to that live stream too. I didn't finish it. I might go back to it, man. Chocolate souffle. It's real sweet. Like a chocolate souffle. Damn, Lou. 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 She kissed the guns on camera. She said, now my right arm is the strong arm. She said, it's better to put your arms like this, because no matter how much they try to get out of the chokehold, it ain't gonna work. Lou, Lou, did you tap out? Don't tell me you tapped out, Lou. She said, and Lou, somebody in the comments said, Lou, somebody. Lou, somebody in the comments said, and where are the legs? We got Lou Jenkins in a building.
Hey, yo.
Let's go.
Hey, yo. She was like, damn, Lou. Hey, I spit my drink out and dropped my cup, bro. He was like, damn, Lou. I drink, man. That shit was hilarious, bro. Oh, shit.
Oh, Lord. Lou.
Bro, I was dying laughing, bro. Hey, look, I ain't one of these sensitive dudes, bro. Like, I ain't mad at you, bro. Like, hey, that shit was hilarious, though, bro. I was in this bitch dying laughing, bro.
Oh, my Lord. Boy, I was damn near in tears on that live stream, boy. That was funny. That was hilarious, boy.
Hey, and I'm glad that you called me out too, bro. That shit was funny, bro. Like, I couldn't. Hey, I was laughing at it too. I was like, damn, like it wasn't shit I could say. Oh shit.
Lou, she said, they said, so she said her right arm was the strong arm. And then they said in the chat, so what did you do with the legs? So she made it seem like she had you in like some kind of she made it seem like she had you in some kind of half chicken wing type situation where she folded your legs kind of like the figure four leg lock, but then still but still had enough strength to reel back like this.
Bro, I was sitting there listening to it. I was like, nah, if people believe this shit, nah, I'm like, yo, people is crazy than the motherfucker. Like, yo, like for real. Like, all right.
Oh shit.
Hey, my bad, bro. Hey, I just wanted to say, bro, some of that shit you got wrong a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's all good because I know it's funny. So, you know what I'm saying?
what was it? What was it that was wrong? I wanted to know, Lou. Tell me what was wrong.
Okay, the second time I went out, I had my own shit, so I wasn't involved with the roaches. You know what I'm saying? So that's the part that was. He was like, yo, he went out there a second time to go fight roaches again. Like, nah, I didn't. Oh shit.
Well, you know, those roaches, they was transported. You know, they go.
Oh shit.
They like, we want to go too.
Oh shit, yo! Hey, that was the only part you got wrong, bro. Like, yo, hey, look, I'm like, yo, I didn't go out there the second time. It wasn't like that. Nah, like,
You said.
I'm like, yo, he ain't shit. Like this motherfucker, man. Like, oh shit.
Oh Lord. Oh shit. And then, you know, she looking at Buddy talking about you, asking him.
Hey, when you was like, hey, she about to choke that nigga out, bro. I die fucking laughing, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, oh shit.
You can see it in her eyes, boy. She said, ain't I sweet, nigga? Am I sweet? I'm sweet, right, nigga? I said, oh shit.
Man, hey, I had to watch that shit twice to make sure I heard everything right. I'm like, yo, hold on, like this nigga, you know, like, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go on this nigga panel and I'm gonna say something like, hold on, like nigga, nah, nigga, we ain't getting away with that one. You can have the rest of it, but you can't have that.
Hey, you see what Lisa said? She said that's so aggressive to put somebody in a headlock, then turn around and get them some coochie.
Hey, look, hey, the funny part is, bro, like, look, she choked me out and then I helped her get to the car and shit. like, yo, I helped you to the car. Like, you choked me out. Like, shit, I'm gonna be throwing your ass out the motherfucking window or some shit. Like, the fuck? Like,
Lou, the girl went into full WWE mode. She said, y'all motherfuckers thought the chokehold was a game. Let me tell you something, brother.
oh shit. Yo, wait, hey, and another thing that was wrong was I look, she was, bruh, this lady was upset and hurt and said any and everything she could, bro. And I wasn't the one stalking her. I still got her blocked, so she can't see me talking shit unless she got a troll account. So I wasn't even talking to her in the chat. So that's the part where you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Like she can't see. I saw
you talking shit. You was talking shit in the chat, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because motherfuckers was talking shit. Like, yo, anybody who jumping on the bandwagon to come at me, I'm gonna talk shit to them, and I'm gonna talk about her ass. You know, it's like you niggas want to put a cape on this shit. I'm gonna chew your ass up and I'm gonna chew her up too, nigga. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to play? Shit. This what we gonna do. I'm gonna laugh at it though. Like shit.
So okay, so all right, so y'all didn't have a wrestling match. It wasn't no real wrestling match. She just made that all up, or y'all did tussle.
Bruh, the first time I went out there, she was talking shit. I was like, this was the first time.
Okay.
So I was like, you think you tough? Like, come on. So she couldn't even do shit, bro. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna just let her win, just so you know, like. Bro, I had her pinned, bro. Like she couldn't even move and she's like, oh, you cheating. Like, like you cheating, you holding me down. Like you saying you could do shit, so let's see. Oh shit.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
hey, look, it's funny now, bro, because, you know, like I ain't mad about the shit. It happened, and the motherfucker lied on me and tried to push that shit to everybody. So now y'all see it's a motherfucking lie. Like, bro, she put me in a figure four, the Boston Crab, the motherfucking full Nelson. She couldn't even name none of them motherfucking moves. She just described that shit like, yo, like, niggas like, wait, hold on.
I'm telling you, like, when I say I was in tears because somebody in the chat said, and how was the legs applied? Like, what did you do with the legs? And I'm like, whoa, what did she do with the legs? Like, oh man, she will fold my boy Lou up in a Boston Crab, the figure four.
Bruh, yo, you had me cracking up laughing, bro. I was just like, damn, like.
And then she talking about, yeah, you know, I had his legs in a figure four, and then I applied like a chicken wing. I'm like, damn, she done had Lou in the chicken wing, the half chicken wing. God damn, she got she was going for the WWE championship, boy. I said, damn,
bruh. Can't make this shit up, bruh.
Oh man. So when it's all said and done, what you do it a third time?
Hell no. I heard you say that shit too, motherfucker. Like, hold on. He'll do it again. Like, nigga, you crazy than a motherfucker, boy. Shit. Like, this nigga will go out there again. I'm like, this nigga ain't shit. Like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, OSD ain't shit, yo. This motherfucker. Oh, shit. Yeah. Hey, look, you see I can laugh with this shit about you, right? Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, hey, when you said that shit, I was like, yo, this motherfucker, yo, hold on. I'm like, I can't wait till this motherfucker go live. Like, I'm about to talk shit to his ass. Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Boy. I said, damn, Lou said not once, but twice. Boy. So, but the second time you were saying like you ain't had no hookup, so you just went and got that old reliable, right? Is that what you were saying?
No, the second time I just went out and just chilled. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't really like I ain't had no expectations or none of that shit. So I was cool, you know, but she invited herself and I was like, all right, well, shit, I'm out here, so fuck it. Came out. You know, she had her little attitude because I wasn't, you know, kind of like compromising myself for her and shit. And she got a little attitude and she had to go.
Compromising? What you mean? What she wanted you to do?
Like nigga had an AC blast. Like she wanted it like 60 some degrees and shit. Like if I wanted it to be cold, I'd have stayed in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's cold as fucking Detroit. Like I'm trying to enjoy the Cali heat. She like, it's hot. Turn the AC on. I can't this. Hot flashes, nigga. I'm hot, nigga. Hey, nigga, what, nigga? I'm like, yo, hold on. Like, I motherfucker turn the AC on, but I'm gonna turn it off when it get too cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Okay. Hey,
so you didn't want to turn the AC on?
No. I didn't mind it being on. It's just, nigga, 60 degrees, bruh. Like it's summertime. Well, it was wintertime. Well, wintertime here.
Okay.
But it was kind of like warm out there. You know, California winters is different from ours.
Right.
So you know, it was like I'm like shit. If I wanted to be cold and shit, I'd have stayed in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll leave it on for a minute, but I'm gonna turn that shit the fuck off when I get too cold. Like, and that was a fucking issue and shit. So it was just like, damn, like the fuck. Like, oh yeah, you can't be here too long. You gotta go.
So what? It was she won't there that long.
No, I was the second time I went. I was like, what? I think it was like 9 or 11 days, something like that. Okay. So she was only there like day 3 and 4, and I think it was like day 3 and 4, and then she left, and then you know, it was threats made, all type of crazy shit. You know, I was like, well, you know, whoever you send this way, just know I'm gonna be ready and shit, and that's what it is.
Threats made. So, why was it threats made afterwards,
bruh? She was hurt, bruh. She told me she was gonna have niggas pull up on me type shit. I was like, damn, like, yo, I just want to make it home, lady. Like, I ain't trying to be all into this shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I look, I leave a motherfucker alone, and I gotta get threatened, my life threatened and shit. Like, yeah, come on now, lady. Hey, I called my cousins quick as fuck. Like, yo, I'm getting threatened, nigga. Like, you might have to come take that little 4-5 hour drive and come chill with me or something, nigga. Like, oh shit.
Oh shit. I'm just reacting TV. What's going on? Appreciate you catching a live broadcast. Shouts out to you.
Hey, but look, I'm glad that we could laugh about this shit, bro. Like I said, I ain't mad about the shit you said, bro. Like, I just wanted to let you know a couple of the things you were saying was a little wrong and shit, but you know, like
yeah. And look, I'm glad you came up so you can clarify. All right, so let me ask you this too. So watching that video and what was displayed on that video.
Wait, you talking about your video or the original one?
The original one, because you was pretty much you saw the original when it happened. So watching that video, did you see some of the same similar signs when you was chilling with her? And you was like, damn, I know what bruh going through. You know, like what was going through your mind watching that? Like, damn, she kind of gave me that same look before she put me in a chokehold.
Oh no. I didn't get none of that shit. I just felt bad for dude, bro. Like, I ain't getting none of that shit. Like, hey, for some reason I don't have that you know, that energy where motherfuckers be like they could be bossy and shit. Like, nah, ain't none of that shit. Then it was like, yeah, baby, you sweet. Like, oh shit. Like,
damn, yeah, he said real sweet.
Yeah, bro. I wasn't. I definitely wasn't that character that you saw on that panel.
Oh, you thought so? So you agreed with him? She was sweet.
All I'm gonna say is, bro, she wasn't dirty, but when the exterminator came, bro, that's when the roaches came. It wasn't, hey, look, it wasn't none until the motherfuckers came and they exterminated next door, and then the motherfuckers did normal, nigga. They rushed me, bro. Like them, hey, look, them motherfuckers came in like, nigga, here. Like, nigga, I'm mobbing on you. I'm like, oh shit, like, yo, we gotta get something. Hey, look, once I almost killed myself trying to kill them, nigga, I knew it was time to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit.
Hold on. So that was the first time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you said as soon as you got there, you saw roaches.
Nah, the first time I got there, I had to put the locks on.
Okay, right. I remember. Yeah, you said you had to go get the locks, and you got
some
no cancer rate.
So it was like I want to say like the third day, because I was out there for I think 8 days, 7 nights, and the motherfucking like the second or third, no, it's the third day. Matter of fact, third day, nigga, the exterminator came and did next door, nigga. That's when they swooped in.
Damn.
Bruh, had to get 2 big ass boxes of them Orkin spray shits, bruh.
Damn.
Like the pump shit, like you gotta pump it a couple times and then Then you gotta shoot them motherfucker. Bro, I was in that, bro. I was using everything I learned in the military, nigga. I was shooting them bitches.
Damn, you went to war. You was up there in infantry.
Like I said, bro, the nigga once, cause I was spraying the ceiling, the walls, the floor. Like nigga, I was basically paying for food and shit.
So
cause we couldn't eat off the dishes because I was spraying the fucking dishes.
Right. Oh shit, you was spraying.
Nigga, bruh. Nigga, I sprayed everything. I just told you everything was lava, nigga. Look, bro. When I said that shit, it was a joke, but it was a lot of truth to that joke, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was telling you the truth, bro.
Oh shit, man, that is fucking crazy.
Now look, bro. I'm gonna say this. She was a nice person. She was a nice person, and she was good, and it wasn't like that. But once a nigga started saying like, yo, like you not finna run shit, that's when the problems came.
Okay.
And I was like, yo, who the fuck is you motherfucking talking to like that? Like, yo, hold on. Like, I don't know what type of niggas you used to dealing with, but I ain't it. You know, that's when the problems came. Like, yo, you gotta let me talk to you. Like, nah, no the fuck I don't. I ain't who the fuck you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Like, look, bro. I am a nice guy and I am kind and shit, nigga. But certain shit I just ain't tolerating. You know what I'm saying? So,
what? Okay, so y'all didn't stay at her house after you did all that spraying, all that chemicals and stuff. Y'all stayed there still? I mean, like
about because it was like about 3 days. It was like 2 days of that spraying shit. Then the last 2 days, I was like, you know what? I called my wife. I was like, yo, switch over some money. I'll put it back in at the first of the month, but switch it over. She did that shit, nigga. I went and got a room for the last 2 days, nigga. I was like, fuck this, nigga. I'm done fighting, nigga. I lost the war, nigga. I lost the war. I lost it. Hey, I surrendered, nigga. I threw the white flag up, nigga, and dipped. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hey, look, I ain't signed no papers or nothing, nigga. I was out.
oh shit. Oh God, man. Boy, man. I gotta say it though, man. I'm glad you went out there, man. This something gonna be forever funny, bro.
Oh yeah. And I appreciate you for even giving me the opportunity to come and clarify some of the shit, so that way, you know what I'm saying. So we ain't gonna run with that, you know what I'm saying. We ain't running with that, bro. We are not doing that. Oh shit.
Oh boy, man! Listen, I'm gonna say, boy, I'm glad Lou went out there, boy. We got.
Oh shit! Look, I only went through 2 years, 2 or 3 years of bullshit after all of that. So you know what I'm saying, like,
only 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, you know, 2 or 3 years being lied on and talk shit about and all this other shit. And come to find out when the truth come out, Nas like, yo, this nigga, man, them motherfuckers say I'm wrong as fuck for talking. I shouldn't be saying nothing. Like, yo, like, I didn't say nothing for a whole fucking year. Like, I'm trying to protect this motherfucker, even after all this shit.
Well, you did. Well, the waters that you discovered were waters that some people definitely weren't willing to discover. And the outcome was the outcome, man, because that lady there, boy.
Bro, I didn't even know that she was hitting on you too, bro.
Man, look, man. I didn't even know about this lady. Like I said, she rolled with Barbie Girl. And they was
I know.
Popping in and out of the chat and stuff. And
bro, you be surprised the shit I know, OSD, bro. Like, man. She told me everything, bro, but shit I didn't know about you.
Yeah, that's because it won't nothing to really tell, because I was like, I'm good. It won't no chicken wing, no half chicken wing, no goddamn full Nelson. No half dozen.
Look, bro. This lady 5'2", bro.
Look,
She 5'2". I'm 5'7". Like, to put me in the Boston crab, the figure four, and the chicken wing, you gotta at least be my height. You know what I'm saying? Or
not
taller.
necessarily. Not necessarily. She can still put you in a chicken wing, because all she gotta do is put you in the hole. You know.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
she
for
said,
sure.
once she gets you a certain way, no matter how much you try to get out of it, she apply pressure. You know, it ain't really too many that can get out the chicken wing.
But she described the motherfucking rear naked choke at first. so that was the first move. So then it went to the motherfucking full Nelson. And then it went to the motherfucking figure four. Then it was like the Boston crab. I was like, okay, well, which hold is it? Like, but you was climbing on my body like a tree or some shit. Like, like, wait a minute. Like, it's too many holes at one time now. Like, which one is it? Yo, and if you choked me out and I was on top of you, how did you get me up off of you? Like,
right.
Like, you know, like I went to sleep and you knocked me out. How did you get me off of you? Like,
yeah, that's exactly how she made it seem. Like she put you to sleep after she put you in the chokehold. Like once she got you, it's like you went to sleep. That's why another reason I was laughing. I'm like, damn, she made Lou go to sleep. She said night, nigga.
Hey, and then I helped her take her bags to the car.
Right.
After she beat me up and shit.
She had to wake you up and shit. Like wake your ass up, Lucky Charms. I said, man, this is crazy.
Hey, but when you did them stops on them looks that she was making, bro, I was like, yo, what the fuck was wrong with me? Like,
oh, you heard me. All I could say, damn, Lou, that's what you were saying. Damn, Lou.
Hey, look, bro, I bypassed all of I bypassed all of that, bro. So I was like,
clearly, you bypassed the looks, you bypassed the attitude, you bypassed the roaches, you bypassed the padlocks, you bypassed the orchid spray, you bypassed. Hey, look, bro,
I do want to ask you a question though. How you, bro? When I first went out there and bought them locks, bro, how would you feel coming to a place that ain't no locks on the door, bro?
Oh, I would be like, hell no. What the hell you got going on?
Bruh.
Like, when you say no locks, you mean like no deadbolt lock. It was just pretty much just a door with a handle. And if you twisted it, you was inside the dwelling?
No, bruh. Imagine, you know what the shotgun is to breach the door and shit, right? It looked like somebody shot the fucking lock off the damn door and kicked the bitch in, bruh. I had to buy the knob, the lock, and the outside lock. So the outside door was no lock, and the inside door was no lock. Nigga, she just walked up to the door and just pushed the bitch open. Like, wait, hold on, what the fuck? Like, oh yeah, we gotta get some lock. I'm not finna sleep in no motherfucking place without no goddamn locks. Like, what the fuck?
What?
Bruh. You can go back and watch every fucking live that I did or I talked about this shit, nigga. I say the same shit every time, bro.
So okay, so it looked like somebody shot the lock off. So it's pretty much like a hole there. And
yeah, a hole, no lock.
A hole with okay, no lock, no hole, but it's a doorknob though.
It's the doorknob there, but the doorknob don't lock because the motherfucking door was, nigga, it looked like it was kicked in, bruh.
The front door.
Man, it took me, bruh, it's okay. It wasn't no house. It was like a mini project. You know what I'm saying? It had a fence and it had like, nigga, maybe 8 houses, eight living spaces in the motherfuckers, and they all connected.
So it was like Section 8 housing.
Basically.
Oh,
it's like a mini project,
right? Oh yeah, like Section 8 housing. Okay.
So it had, so you know, everywhere in California got fences and
Mm-hmm.
gates and shit on bars on the fucking door and shit. So nigga,
Right.
it was like nigga, you walk in and then when you walk straight in, it's like houses on each side with doors and shit.
It was like
Like
one way in, one way out when you drive in.
yeah, yeah. Or no, not drive in, nigga, walk in. You gotta park on the street.
Oh, and walk inside the projects.
Yeah, but it was like mini, bro. It was like 8 apartments in that shit.
God damn.
Yeah, bro. I didn't know none of that shit, bro. I was under the wrong impression. That's why I didn't get a car. She like, it ain't really know where to park and shit. I was like, well, I ain't about to get no car. I just have more money to spend. Fuck it. I'm like, oh shit, I should have got a car. I could have drove to my cousin's. I'd have took that 3-4 hour drive, nigga. Shit.
Whoa. So you was chilling out there so once you got there, you didn't leave till after 2 days.
Which whoa. No, I was there. I stayed there for like I want to say I was, like I said, the first time I was out there for like, I want to say 7 days. I think the first time.
No, I'm talking about once you got to her home, did you stay? You spent the night?
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't bad. It was the only thing that was bad that I had to put locks on. So that was the only thing that was bad. So I was like, yeah, maybe. All right, this cool. At least we locked in this motherfucker. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look. hey, that was my first concern was nigga security, nigga. So I'm like, bro. And then look, bro. I'm gonna tell you some wild shit, bro. After I put the locks on and shit, because we had to go to the store, so I went and bought some liquor and shit. You know what I'm saying, for both of us, because she drank white liquor, I drink dark liquor. She drink Amsterdam, I drink Jack Daniels.
Damn.
So after I bought drinks and shit, and nigga, after I put the locks on and sat down, she like, why you not paying me no attention? Like, girl, I just came in this motherfucker and did some goddamn work. Like, shit, I want to sit and chill with this motherfucker. Like, what? Like, hold on. Like, look, you gotta give me a second because I gotta adapt to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a lot. You know, gotta put locks in. Like, I can't even come in this bitch and sit down and chill and shit. The first thing I do is do some goddamn work and shit. Like, oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, bruh. It's wild shit, bruh. I mean, it's funny now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Lisa, that's what I said. Amsterdam. Damn.
oh man, nigga, my bottle cost like $27. I paid $10 for like nigga half gallon Amsterdam, nigga. Like,
God dang.
nigga, she was drinking that shit like Kool-Aid, nigga.
Straight.
I was like, shit. Nah, she mixed it like with some kind of juice shit. Like I was drinking my Jack straight. So
Okay.
you know. Yeah, but she was drinking that shit like Kool-Aid. They go like, fuck, I can't. She like, you want some of my Amsterdam? I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I'm straight.
So once you put the locks on, that's when you start seeing the roaches?
No, bro. This was like 2 days later.
So
Because it wasn't no roaches for like 2 days, bro. So it was clean. So that's why I ain't really had no issue. I'm like, all right, with the locks on, nigga. So shit, ain't gotta worry about shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, fuck it. Like nigga, once that exterminator came, nigga, them motherfuckers ran in that bitch. Nigga, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, oh yeah, we gotta get something to handle this shit, bro. And the crazy thing, I was doing that shit for 3 days and shit, right? So I was like nigga, I was like, yo, like, she got mad at me talking about some, yeah, you act like you ain't never had no roaches before. Like, I didn't have no roaches before. What the fuck? Like, I ain't used to this shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, ain't nobody used to no shit like this. What the fuck? Like, no. Like, ain't nobody used to no shit like this. What the fuck?
Oh, no, she didn't try to reverse it. Like, oh, you act
Bruh.
like you ain't never had roaches.
Bro, try to act like I was nigga, like I was bougie or some shit. Like, yeah. Like, look, I'm poor. Hey, look, I grew up poor too, but nigga, we ain't had no fucking roaches, nigga. Like, come on.
Oh my God. Oh Lord, have mercy.
See, look, now you putting it all together now, right? Like it was some shit you was missing. You know, you was just filling in the
Damn.
blanks and shit.
Right, because I'm going off everything, of course, what you told me, plus what this lady up here saying. So I'm like, all right, she making it seem like once you got there, y'all just start putting each other in all different types of goddamn technical maneuvers and stuff, all types of different wrestling maneuvers and
Look,
foreplay. That was the formal foreplay, and then that's
we played one.
We
played one time. We played one time, bro. And then I showed her how to do a move and shit because she like, yeah, she was an amateur. So I'm like, let me show you how to really do it and shit. I was like, look, when I tap, let go. You know what I'm saying? So she did the move and I showed her the right way to do it, and then she let me go.
Oh, so you did tap?
But I showed her how to do it though. You know how you show your like somebody that you teaching how to do something. Like, all right, look, this is what you do. This is how you do it. When I tap it, let go. Okay. So she made it out to be like it was like she did that shit on her own and tapped me out type shit. Like, come on, lady. Like I was teaching you something. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck up out of here, lady. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Man, you know she gonna use that as ammo though, Lou.
But I did. But see, I wasn't even expecting her to tell nobody that we was fucking around though. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, she went and told I didn't beat this nigga. Well, first she said that I attacked her. So that's why I was like adamant on like, yo, look, quit telling motherfuckers that I put my hands on you. And then once she said, I lied about that. I'm sorry, y'all, but I did choke the nigga out though. Yeah, like what? Like, oh shit, here we go with this. Like what? Yo, this shit is hilarious now that I'm thinking about it, bro.
Man, hilarious, bro. You could turn this into like a short film. This shit is hilarious, bro. He said,
hey, well, I want all rights. Fuck that.
yeah, of course, because you got to tell the story. I think you should make it animated. Animated, it'll go much further because you narrating the story, and you got the animation to follow it. Oh man. I told you this before. That's gonna be fire. I'm telling you.
Hey, that shit'll probably go viral, bro.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. It will. Lisa said, you know when you teaching your girl, some moves. She was your girl, Lou. Y'all was together for them couple of days. Y'all was in a relationship.
We had talked for months, bro. So I was cool with her. So it really wasn't no issues or nothing like that, bro. So I didn't even like. This was like a stab in the back type shit. Like, okay, I walked away and then she stabbed me in the back. You know what I'm saying? Like, like shit. Like, all right, I walked away. The relationship didn't work. All right, so you ain't gotta say nothing. She wanted to embarrass me and didn't she knew that other ladies had liked me and shit. So she was doing everything she could to tarnish my image and all type of shit. So, and then she got them simp ass niggas on board with the shit. So that's how the shit worked. Yeah, bro, this shit was funny.
So why did things go south? If everything went so good, why did it end up going south if y'all got up twice?
Bro, because nigga, she got disrespectful and I kicked her out, nigga, and she had a problem with being like, that's fucked up that I'm being dumped by a married man and shit. Like, well, get used to it. Like, like you don't make no motherfucking rules. You the side piece. Like, side piece don't make no rules.
So y'all got in an argument behind the AC, or was other things?
It was other things too. Okay. And she was saying like I brung my because I'm a graphic artist. So the second time I took my tablet out there and I was working, she was like, "You ain't motherfucking paying me no attention." Like, well, shit, I'm not finna be watching YouTube all fucking day. Like, I came out here for a vacation. I didn't come out here to watch YouTube. And that's all she like, nigga. You called that shit. You called that shit spot on, bro. She was watching the motherfucking chat on the TV. Like, nigga, YouTube is her motherfucking life, nigga. You called that shit spot on, bruh. Like you saw her on the camera. She was arguing with niggas in the chat. Like, how could she see the chat and how she was holding her phone and shit?
Exactly. It was on her TV.
Yeah, big motherfucking screen TV, bruh.
Annihilated. Like, what's going on?
So you can see the motherfucking chat while it's going, bruh.
Oh wait, so while y'all was together, she had YouTube up on her TV and wanted to basically want you to engage with her on YouTube as well.
The first time I went out there, bruh, she had that shit on the big screen. I'm like, yo, let's watch a motherfucking movie and shit. She's like, I want to see what's going on. Like, I don't give a fuck what's going on YouTube. Let's watch a fucking movie. Nigga, and we put on a movie, nigga. Nigga, as soon as that bitch went off, nigga, not even 1 second, nigga, YouTube back on. I'm like, what? Like, oh yeah. Nigga, fuck all that shit. Nope. Hey, bro, I'm okay with being laughed at, bro. It happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't shit I can say, bro. I can't do nothing but laugh with you at this point. You know what I'm saying?
So the second time, all right. So the second time you was like, all right, I'm a chill and. Well, no, you said the second time it was about business. The first time was, of course, you was on vacation, or both times was vacation.
Yeah, both times was vacation. But the second time, I took my laptop out there, so I was like, just in case, you know, I can make some money, or I can network with somebody out here. Like, all right, I'm gonna show them my work, so I'll be able to, you know, still work and shit. So it was like a work vacation, basically. And she was mad at me because she was watching YouTube on the TV on the motherfucking the TV that was at the hotel room. Nigga, I was working. And she was like, you ain't paying me no attention. Like, when you watching YouTube? Like, I don't want to watch YouTube, so I'm sitting there drawing and shit. Matter of fact, this logo that you see right here on this screen right now, it's the logo I did when I was out there.
Okay.
This the image that I drew while I was at the hotel room in California. Oh, this exact picture right here. I started it when I was in Detroit, when I was here. When I got out there, after all of that shit happened, I was like, yo, I'm about to finish this shit up. And I finished it up. And this the finished product right here. Yeah. Shit, I could pull the motherfucking date up when I was up there. You know what I'm saying? Like, this when I finished the picture. So this picture right here basically is me, you know, what I did while I was out there.
So out of both situations, what are the things that you hold yourself accountable for?
Taking my dumb ass out there the second time. I shouldn't have went out there that second time. You know, she keeps saying these things like, nigga, I didn't invite you out here. Like, I had a hotel room. How did you invite me to your place? Like, you are like you own California. Like, I already paid for the tickets and I couldn't change the flight or change it to another place. So I was like, fuck it. I spent like $2,000 on that shit, nigga. I'm like, shit, I'm about to go enjoy myself. Fuck it. I paid for it.
Did you get a chance to get out there, or you spent all the time with her?
No, only spent like I said, bro. The second time, I only spent like 2 days with her, nigga. The rest of the time, I went to the casino, went to the stores, going out to eat different places. I was out there by myself, sightseeing by myself. So, you know, I was in an okay location. So, you know, I was just walking around and went. Like I said, the casino was right down the street. So I went to the casino a couple times. I had won some money. Shit, I end up on my way back. I ended up. It was a lady trying to buy her son some art supplies and shit when I went to the store to give me like some pens and a notebook and shit. And I bought the kid something and shit. And she was like, thank you. And I'm like, yo, you ain't got to thank me. Just let the nigga do what the fuck he do. And then I went back to the hotel room. Like, I was out there having fun, just being myself and shit. Like I blocked her number so she couldn't call me, nigga. So she ended up calling my hotel room phone, nigga, harassing me. Like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you don't want to fuck with me. I don't want to fuck with you. We ain't got to talk that shit. And then she like, you not going to invite me back? Like, hell no, I ain't inviting your ass back. Like, the fuck? Like, nah, I'm cool. That's when she like, I'm going to send some niggas to fuck with you. Like,
oh, shit. Oh, so
Bruh.
she was mad that you didn't return back.
Yeah, like nigga, when you know, like she wanted to disrespect me and then expected me. Like I said, I think she used to dealing with simp niggas, so that's why she felt probably like comfortable enough to be like, well, I disrespected you, you're not gonna let me back. Like, nah, like you can't come back. No, shit, don't drive by this motherfucker. Don't do none of this shit. No, you know what I'm saying? Like Look, my throwaway game is cold, bro. Like once I realize I can't fuck with you no more, you out the door, we done. Ain't nothing else to talk about. You know, she's not the first woman that I've had outside of my marriage, so you know, this is routine for me. If I don't fuck with you, then you know you gonna go your way and I'm gonna go my way. You know, ladies who are cooperative they gonna stick around. You know, like I said, I got a lady in Tennessee, Florida, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple ladies around and shit. You know, so it ain't like she was acting like I was stalking her and harassing her and all this other shit. Like, lady, ain't nobody fucking with you. Like, that's why you keep trying to draw attention. Like, you see what she did on that panel, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was for me. But I didn't give a fuck. Like, I got a new man. Like, shit, I hope that he's entertaining you where you ain't got to fuck with me. And you saw what she did. She just brung me up. So I feel bad for the nigga, actually, because she was wasting her energy and time talking shit about me, and she got a nigga right there. Like,
Tamika
how that
McCullough,
work?
what's going on? Dead Blacks, what's up? We got Lou Jenkins on the panel. Yeah,
hey, cracking jokes and laughing.
Yeah, hell yeah. Up here, man, he telling his story, man. This is crazy. And you know,
and it's funny, and I ain't killing the panel.
Yeah, hey, I told you, I didn't think you would be a panel killer. At least I didn't think you would. I didn't view you as one, but then it was other times I'd be like, damn, here go Lou talking about this goddamn girl again. Shit.
Hey, but I was only responding though. It wasn't like I initiated the shit, bro. I was only responding because that's the only time I say something, when a motherfucker say something about me. You know, like, you say something about me and it's wrong, I'm gonna address that shit. I feel it's only fair if somebody lying on you. You know, so it wasn't like I was just bringing her ass up, like.
Well, yeah,
bruh.
I get it. Yeah, you can respond. I get it.
Yeah, who wants to, you know what I'm saying? Like, a motherfucker lying on you, bro. You are gonna address it, you know, and I don't think that I went overboard on addressing it, because all I did was respond when no motherfucker said something. Like, I wasn't bringing that shit up just because. Like, who wants to bring that up, bro? I mean, come on, bro. You said it yourself. Look at what's going on right now. Like,
man, I was seeing her look. She was giving dude and, you know, all aggressive. You know, I'm like, oh shit, was this what Lou was talking about? You know, before y'all got the tussling.
Hey, look, bro. The first time I was out there, nigga, she didn't even let her baby daddy in the motherfucking house when I was there, nigga.
Wait, he pulled up while you was there?
Cause he was picking up her son.
Oh my god.
She told that nigga he gotta stand outside, bro. She made that nigga stand outside.
Whoa, Lou. Damn, there's so many layers to this shit, man. Whoa.
I'm trying to.
Okay, so how did that go?
Shit, I didn't cross paths with that nigga. He came to pick his son up and he dipped the fuck off. He was outside like, why I can't come in? She like, you can't come in.
What? What?
Sent that nigga on his way.
And you was chilling the whole time?
No, nigga, I wasn't chilling. I was like, oh shit, baby daddy. Like, oh fuck. Like, nigga, what the fuck about to happen? I'm like, shit. All right, I might have to fuck this nigga up if he get mad and shit. I was, I was just going through my mind, speculating what the all possibilities. And she was like, nigga can't come in and shit. So I was just looking at the nigga through the window, like, all right, nigga, like, no, don't come in here on no brolic shit, nigga.
Look, the chicken wing would have been the least of your worries, goddamn. Boy.
See, bro, look, bro, this shit is multi-layered, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, motherfuckers be like, yo, like, I wasn't even trying to say all of this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to let nobody know nothing, bro. Like, hey, it just didn't work out, but she just kept talking. So I'm like, all right, I'm about to expose your ass. Nah, like, here we go. Like, and I didn't lie. Hey, look, bro, have anything that I told you anything different from what I said before? Besides the shit I'm talking about now.
Yeah, you
like
pretty
it been
much,
the same shit, right?
Yeah, you pretty much been telling me the same stuff. You pretty much been telling me the same stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. What's I mean, look, bro, it's a fucked up situation. It ain't gonna make it better if I lie. You know?
Right, yeah, it's good because it's definitely a fucked up situation. It ain't gonna make it no better if you lie. You absolutely right. You are absolutely right. God damn, Lou. Damn. Shay, what's going on? Thanks for the $2 super chat. Roll Rich the second. He said, Lou, salute.
Yeah, bro, Rich, hey, that's my guy, man. All y'all dudes my guys, bro. Like I got respect for all y'all dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just them other motherfuckers that, hey, look, she gathered them niggas together to go off on me, bro, to fight me, to threaten me, to pull up on me type shit. Like them niggas ran with that shit. Like, nigga, I didn't even have no problem with 86, man. And this nigga wanted to pull up on me and talk shit about me. Like, nigga, I don't even fuck with you, nigga. Like, I said something to Moonlight, and this nigga thought I was talking about him, and I wasn't even saying shit about the nigga. But he want to get in and want to go at me for everybody else and shit. Like, nigga, I ain't even talking about you or think about you, nigga. Like,
well,
why you want to
hashed out y'all differences?
We did, but he still be like, well, he ain't saying nothing now, but he was like saying shit to me, like, bro, like, why don't you just not talk to me, bro? We could be cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't gotta talk to each other, but the nigga gotta say something. He ain't said nothing lately, and I ain't gonna speak nothing negative on him, but at one point in time, the nigga just any and everywhere I went, this nigga just was right there. Shit, I went on Rainy panel and talked about a situation that ain't had nothing to do with YouTube, and then nigga came over there and brought up some YouTube shit. I'm like, bro, like, why you bringing shit up, bro? Like it, you upset with me because I could talk on the panel and people will laugh and enjoy me and shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's shit weird at this point. Like I said, I ain't got no problem with the nigga as long as we don't interact with each other. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't playing.
You said you ain't playing.
Oh no, I'm not playing with none of these niggas, bro. Man, hey.
Like I said, I thought y'all. I know I said I thought y'all hashed out y'all differences.
No, but you remember when he was on the panel and I said I was like I ain't too cool with dude, but at least I'm willing to listen to what the fuck he got to say. You remember that?
Right.
Yeah, so I'm just like, hey, I'll listen to what the fuck he gotta say, but I ain't got no issue and I ain't gonna start shit with him, but let's not cross paths, cause we cross paths, it's gonna be beyond YouTube.
So let's not even take it beyond YouTube if you cross paths.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
that's where you at with it.
Yeah. As long as we don't interact with each other, I'm cool. You know, face to face, it's definitely gonna be something different. You know, it's a couple people that I have that feeling for. You know, like it's gonna be beyond YouTube. The shit that was said is unforgivable, and it's gonna be a certain way. And I'm gonna pop one of these niggas in real life if we cross paths. So I just let's not cross paths, cause I'm about that life, and I'll do it for real and won't hesitate to do it. So let's just be peaceful and not interact with each other, cause I'll do you dirty in real life, and that's just where I stand on it.
Now, what really gets you to that point? You know, beyond YouTube, like what things
Speaking
that
on my
said.
speaking on my children that was killed, speaking on my girl that was killed. You know what I'm saying? Speaking on my, you know what I'm saying? Like them two things right there is you know, I just lost two of my kids. It'll be 3 years now. You know what I'm saying? And bringing them up, it's a trigger for me. I mean, it just happened 3 years ago, bro. I lost two kids at one time. So bringing them up, yo, will cause me to shoot you. And not, nigga, I won't hesitate. I won't even think about the shit. I'll just black out and do the shit and then wake up and be like, all right, I did it. So what? So, you know, those two things are trigger. You could talk about my mom, you could talk about all that other shit, but you can't bring up my kids. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that shit. You know, bruh, I'm gonna tell you how serious it got. It got to the point where I was really actually looking for a specific person. And once I found out who that person was, I was gonna make a trip to them and see them and actually hurt them in real life and hurt. If I couldn't get them, it was gonna hurt somebody that they was close to and who they love, just to let them know that I ain't playing with them. So I had to back away a little bit from YouTube because I was getting to that point. So I was just like, all right, I'm gonna chill and sit the fuck back and I'll let it go. But if we cross paths in person, that might come back up. So I'm just chill right now. You know? But yeah, you know, I'm just letting it be known where I stand so that way motherfuckers won't be confused if something happen. You know? It's going to be premeditated.
Damn. So that means you already done thought about it a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, it's going to be premeditated. So I just don't want to cross paths or interact or none of that shit because I'm serious. So that, you know, that's why I'm laughing about shit now, bro. Like shit is funny, it's hilarious. You know, the situation is hilarious, bro. We can laugh about that. But you know, at a certain point, it ain't funny no more. You know, and threatening me and you know, because my address was passed out, so it was you know, it's a little touchy. It's a touchy situation. My mom was threatening shit, you know, over this YouTube shit, so it got a little serious for me. You know, so it's like, all right, y'all playing in my real life. Like, all right, I'm gonna show you real life consequences, and I'm serious. You know, so that's why I'm laughing now, bro. That's why I'm like, all right, OSD, you know, like you was cracking jokes on me, but let me say certain things straight. Like the rest of that shit, you know, it's funny, bro. You was cracking me the fuck up, bro. That nigga said, "Damn, Lou." I was like, shit.
Like, damn, Lou, man. And her getting on camera and doing that ain't make it no better. I'm like, man, god damn, Lou. But Lisa asked a good question. She said, does your wife have boyfriends?
I don't know. I don't need to know. I mean, we haven't you know, we ain't been, you know, we've been good this past year and a half. We good. So, you know, and if so, hey, long as that nigga ain't laughing in my motherfucking face or coming to my house, he cool. Do that shit over there. I don't know. You come smiling in my face, nigga. I'm gonna give your ass a Joker smile from ear to ear. So
you don't care who she go out and see, long as it don't come back to your house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just don't. Like I say, don't hide a nigga smiling in my face.
Oh, so long as she don't bring the guy around you, she can be whoever guy she want to be.
do it over there. Don't bring no diseases. Don't bring no babies, and don't bring no niggas. You know, shit.
So y'all kind of got like an open relationship.
Yeah, and I haven't, like I said, for the past year and a half, I ain't really, well, since that situation, I haven't really, I ain't been out and doing shit. I've been taking care of home and making sure home is good. So, everybody have their judgments and all this other shit, but every relationship is different. However you decide to make the rules of your relationship, how it works. If your relationship work, regardless of what people think it is, as long as it work for you, it's what it is. You know,
I get that.
You gotta remember, bro. Our great grands and grandparents, when they passed away, you seen family members come out of nowhere. Like, I'm your sister. I'm your brother. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, like, who the fuck is you? Like, I'm the sister on the other side of town. So it's been something that's been in our culture for a long ass time. It just now motherfuckers want to make rules and make it make it unacceptable because of the values that they were taught now and shit. Like, hey.
But
shit,
it
my
go
dad,
back to what you
I
said
was,
though. Like people make their own rules for their relationship.
Yeah, and your rules and the rules for your relationship don't dictate my relationship. So you can't really judge me on the way that my relationship worked, because my relationship working, and the other person, if your relationship working by the rules that you set, then I can't judge you. That's why I don't never have no judgment against motherfuckers who do shit and we find all that motherfucker cheated. Like, yo, like, hey, that ain't my place. That's your relationship. I was the first mistress child, bro. I'm baby number 10 with my dad, bro. And my dad was married. And he was with my mom for 12 years. And that's 4 of the years of my life. And then when it didn't work out with my mom and shit, my dad went back to his wife, and then he went to somewhere else and had kids somewhere else and had a whole nother family somewhere else. Still taking care of our home, still taking care of his wife and the kids, because he got 9 kids with his wife. So he made sure the house was paid, house note paid, mortgage paid, bills paid, all that shit. He made sure all of the houses where he had families, he took care of them. I can't say that my dad was a horrible man, because he took care of all of us. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say, oh, he a horrible father. Like, he sucked as a individual father to me specifically, but I can't say that he didn't take care of us. So shit, I can't judge my father for the decisions that he made. I could just judge him off of the way he treated me. And my father was good to me. The nigga taught me how to hunt, how to shoot guns, how to pick up ladies, how to fight. He taught me a whole bunch of shit. I can't say that, the bad things that he did, I can't judge him on it. I can only judge him by how he treated me, and he treated me like a young king. So, I know people have that, they certain way of thinking about shit, but, I do too. I'm not saying which way is right or which way is wrong, but my dad was good to me, so I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. And I know women that say, oh, he cheated and all this other shit. Like, okay, he did, but shit, his wife didn't divorce him. She knew about me. I was around the motherfucking house. She didn't like me, but she didn't mistreat me. You know what I'm saying? Like, people got to realize relationships are what they are and how they are and shit. So,
Do you think with that plays a big part in your perspective of how you look at relationships?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, shit, my dad used to pick me up, and when I was supposed to be at his house for overnight and shit, we would go drag racing. My dad would be having different ladies all the time and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew all of his girlfriends. Like, shit, my dad was out there, bro. He was just drag racing. He made money. You know what I'm saying? My dad was the father of the community. Like, my dad was greatly respected in the community and had girlfriends everywhere. So shit. And fortunately, I got to see a part of my dad that my brothers and sisters didn't get to see. And I got to saw the real person. And when I talked to my brothers and sisters that he had with his wife, they be telling stories that I don't know, and they know him as the father that was in the house. I knew the nigga as a street nigga. So I got to see a different side of him. I got to see both sides, but I got to see more of the street shit more than the house family shit. So my outlook on life is a little bit different from a lot of other people. And plus my dad was born 1923, bro. Like this nigga was born in the Great Depression. So right. My granddad was born in 1890 something.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? My granddad died 103 in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? So I was raised up in a whole different like perspective of everything. Most of the people my age, their parents is like born in the 60s and shit like that, 70s. My mom was born 50 something. My dad was born 20 something. So I got a whole different outlook on life and relationships and how things go. That's why I'm a little bit different. And it seemed like I'm weird and shit, but these are the values I was taught. Shit.
I see how you look at it. Because of how you seen what you seen. That's why you look at it the way you do, because of what you seen.
Right. My dad used to take me over to his ladies' houses, and I would play with the kids. He would go do his thing with his lady, and then when we leave, my dad would put some money on a motherfucking like a place where like a little table or shit where they had a little Bibles at or something like that, and my dad would drop like some money down, and then we'd leave and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I seen when I was a kid and shit. You take care of the houses that you go to. Shit.
God damn.
And the ladies wouldn't say nothing. Hey, and the crazy thing, bro, I was talking to a young lady in the neighborhood where my dad stayed at, and me and her had just hooked up or whatever, and we went to one of her friends' house for a celebration of barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
And it was at one of the ladies that my dad used to kick it with. This after my dad had passed away and shit. And she was like, "You look familiar and shit." And I told her who my dad was. Man, this lady fixed me a plate, told me don't get up and do nothing. Like this lady fixed me plate, fixed my drink, say, you want anything else, baby? You okay? I got you. And everybody was just looking like, who the fuck is this little nigga? Like, I don't even know who the fuck he is and shit. And my mama fixing this nigga a plate and shit. And come to find out, she one of the ladies that my dad used to fuck with, and she just gave me the common respect just because I was my dad's son. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. This is after my dad passed away and shit.
Wow.
Like I got graciousness off of being his son. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like this is the shit I experienced, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like she and them motherfuckers was mad. Like shit, you don't fix my plate, mama. She like, shut up, nigga. I got this. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like, come on, bro. Like I experienced something a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? And not saying that I'm any different from anybody, but I experienced some things, so I just got some different outlooks. That's all. You know, nothing special, just something different.
So, what have you learned just by being on YouTube? You know, the things that transpired, you know, from that situation and just YouTube in general. You know, what have you used that you apply now?
Nigga, no internet booty. No internet booty, nigga.
No more YouTube poontang.
Look, bro, meet a motherfucker in person and not through social media. Like, let it be organic. You know what I'm saying? Get to see a motherfucker in person and see they living conditions before you You know what I'm saying? Before
Damn.
you let's get to know a motherfucker first before you start trying to. Cause like I said, it was all good, bro. It was all communication. This the first time I did some shit like this. So it was a new experience. So I was just like, all right, she cool and shit, and she talking nice, and like we was talking for months. So I was like, all right, well, maybe we should meet each other. You know what I'm saying? Like I was on some pure innocent shit. You know,
But
like it wasn't
it's no, don't get me wrong. It's great people online. You know, it
for
is
sure.
definitely great people online. And I think what I can't say you gotta be a better judge of character because you don't be knowing who's on the other side of the screen. But
Yeah, and plus you don't get to know a person intimately like that because a person could pretend to be anybody they want to over the phone and over the internet. So you really don't get to see who the person truly is anyway.
right.
You know. So that was the difference. Like I was catfished on so many levels, bro. Not just
What kind of levels?
I mean, first off, the catfish was that she was a nice person, caring person, and loving, and she was nice and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like once like the internet shit. Like I figured, she was just on internet acting tough and shit. You know what I'm saying? But then when I got out there, you know what I'm saying, it was just kind of like I see a little bit of it, but I really didn't see it until the second time I went out there.
Mm-hmm.
Cause that's when the real shit came out. Like, yo, like, whoa, like I ain't gotta deal with this shit. Like, fuck this. Like, lady, shit. Go about your business. And it's just crazy.
But
Like the motherfucker made it out to be like I'm so into her and I'm all this shit. But you sitting here talking to me now, do it seem like I was like that stalkish type motherfucker, bro? Like, come on, lady, like you lying on me. You saying you beat me up and then you know what I'm saying? You're talking about my childhood and shit that happened to me and shit. Like, lady, I ain't did shit to you but walk away from you. And this is the payment I get. And I didn't did everything I could to show you that you was a at least a person worthy of my time and effort and shit. Like, yeah, you can hide that shit. Like,
so before, okay, so with the first time you had went out, y'all was talking on a daily basis.
yeah, just chopping it up all over. You know what I'm saying? Like, just on the phone talking, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't like it was just talking. Like that's how I got to know all the shit that was going on YouTube. Like she telling me everything, all the people she talked to, all the people that is like I learned shit about people that I didn't even know because she was telling me, and that's what we was talking about. And I'm like, okay, well, I really don't give a fuck about these motherfuckers. Like we could talk about our shit, and I
Mm-hmm.
was telling her about my life and shit, because we was cool. Yeah. Come to find out, the motherfucker is uh, tell try to tell all your business and twist it to what she wanted to be and tell motherfucker shit. Like, bro, she called me and told me that she was gonna talk about shit that happened to me when I was a kid, bro. And then she made it seem like I was a grown up, or at least in a mind where I could make the choice to do that shit. And then when I told everybody, they was like, damn, that's fucked up. And didn't nobody, and I don't even care if did nobody say nothing, but it was just like, damn, like this is what you do because you mad? Like, oh yeah, I can't fuck with you like that. You
Hmm.
know.
So you was telling her secrets and stuff.
Yeah, like I ain't afraid to talk about it, bro. When I was a kid, bro, my aunts, motherfucking nigga tried to put me in a motherfucking dress because they was mad I was a boy. They wanted me to be a girl, and they put me in dresses and shit.
Damn.
And they told me that I couldn't fucking go out with them if I didn't put on a girl clothes. And I'm like, I ain't going to shit. So them motherfuckers, when they went out, they locked me in the fucking room and gave me a piss bucket and left
Damn.
me in the house by myself and shit. So after a while of that shit going on and shit, my dad had came and picked me up because my mom had a mental breakdown and she
Mm-hmm.
left. And she went to Georgia. She left me. And she left me with these people that mistreated me and did me fucked up. And once I told my dad came and got me and said, have my son ready. And my dad took me out that situation. And then my mom came and got me and shit. But she was like, I'm gonna tell motherfuckers about that shit. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, tell them. And she told everybody, yeah, he wear a dress and he did this and did that. I was 6 years old. So I didn't have no choice. Bro, these motherfuckers put me in a dress and shit. And I'm like, I'm not going out like this, biker shorts and all type of shit. Like, I'm not going outside. Look, bro, I was like, I'm not going outside like this. I'm 6 years old. They like, well, if you're not gonna wear this, you ain't going with us. Like, I don't care. I'm not going outside like this. Motherfuckers locked me in a room, bro. And I had to piss in the fucking bucket and shit in the bucket.
God damn, man.
They wanted me to be a girl so bad, bro, and I wouldn't. And for some reason, it was just something inside of me that wouldn't allow me to be that. And they got my punishment was being locked in a room. And my dad saved my life, bro. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, I'm gonna tell motherfuckers that shit, and I'm embarrassed you. I was like, well, tell motherfuckers. I ain't scared of that shit. And she did that shit just to hurt me, bro. And you see, I'm open and honest about this conversation, right?
Right.
Like, I'm not afraid to talk about this shit, nigga, because my dad saved my fucking life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, but that was something that was used to try to hurt me, bro. Like another thing that was used to hurt me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, shit, I ain't afraid to talk about it, bro, because I ain't no motherfucking victim. I survived all that motherfucking shit, and I'm still stronger than most of these motherfuckers on here. You know, so, hey. That's why I can laugh at myself, bro. Damn, Lou. When you said that shit, bro. Bruh, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, come on, man. Like,
yeah. Well, and the other side of it too is, you know, the things that you learned from those situations.
bruh, she tried to make it seem like I hated all women because my aunties did that shit to me. Like, yo, no, it's them bitches that did that shit. Not every woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I love women. Yeah, I mean, you could tell that shit. Like, like, come on, like, yeah, I love the ladies, bro. I talk to all the ladies and say hi, say respect. Like, it ain't too many ladies in the motherfucking chat that could say that I've been disrespectful or anything. I've shown nothing but love and respect for them. So when it's like these motherfuckers, like this specific motherfucker tried to paint this image of me, bro, and it was just like, I didn't have no way to fight until I spoke up. And then once I spoke up, that's when shit started changing. But everybody who was with the bullshit, I mean, look at the whole sector over there, bro. Like, all of them motherfuckers that did that bullshit to me is a motherfucker that's on the chopping block getting exposed and shit. All of them. Every single one of them. You notice a couple of motherfuckers left the sector.
Yeah. There's people that
They left, bro. Like, come on. Like, you was a part of that shit. Like, oh, you don't want none of this karma neither? Like, you was a part of it. You don't want none of the karma that you dished out?
kitchen got hot.
Yeah. Shit, I was born in fire, so I mean, I ain't got a room from nothing. I dance in that shit.
Yo, they're talking about you dancing in fire, man. You crazy, man.
Hey, it's just a metaphor, bro. It's you know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, look, at this point, I don't put nothing past you, Lou. I hope you know that by now. I literally see you dancing around some fire.
I do it every now and then.
See, look.
Yeah, if you catch my lives, you might see a fire or two, you know, and I'm walking around that motherfucker, you know.
Yo, that's good. You can come to YouTube and, like you said, you know, be entertained by it and be able to laugh at your situations, though, because you learn from them.
Yeah, bro, and I took this as a valuable lesson, and I'm just trying to tell everybody, hey, no internet booty, no, nigga, no, don't do it, you know.
And pay attention to the red flags.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You know,
yeah,
you ignored a lot of red flags, Lou.
for sure. I bypassed it, you know what I'm saying, because I was trying to bypass the red flags because I thought that it was a good person.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the truth. I thought she was a good person, bro. Then come to find out, shit. They talk about my artist name being Lucifer. I'm not the devil. Them motherfuckers is the devil. Like that woman is, the devil, bro. I mean, you pointed it out. Like,
Yeah, I seen in my eyes. I was like, God damn,
yeah,
that's some crazy stuff, man. I mean, you can see her eyes. It was definitely like a demonic look she had with herself. Like it was crazy.
bro. Think about it like this. You see how she was talking to the nigga, bro?
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. Like, I wasn't tolerating that shit. Like, yo, who the fuck you talking to? And it's like watching that shit, bro. It's like, damn,
Like she even made him hold the phone as she demonstrated the chokehold you taught her.
bruh. She didn't even do what I taught her, bruh. she didn't do what I taught her. That's why I'm like, yo, like that chokehold that you doing, girl, you gonna get fucked up. You try to put that shit on the nigga. Like, don't do that. Yeah, but it was all in it. Look, bro, it was all in the fact to make me look bad. And then, nigga, she was showing her body off and shit like that. Like, nigga, ain't none of the ladies that I fuck with gonna do no shit like that, bro. Like, show they body and shit like that on camera and talking to another nigga type shit. Like, yo, that them signs to walk out the motherfucking door. Like, shit, I'm like, you sweating this? Oh yeah, I'm out of this shit. You sweating another nigga? Nah. Ain't no woman that valuable enough to shorten who the fuck I am. You know. No, it ain't no woman that valuable, nigga. The shit that she did, nigga, that them terms of me leaving your ass alone and walking the fuck away. Like, ain't no woman gonna embarrass me on motherfucking TV like that. Not no woman that I consider my eyes. Nah, hell no. I don't know what type of niggas these niggas are in life, but it ain't me. You know, get that shit straight.
Shit like Buddy
Hey,
was a damn victim.
hey, look, bro, would you tolerate your girl doing some shit like that?
Man, fuck no.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
I know silly shit like that. Like that lady silly as hell. That's just silly. How she was acting like on that live stream, that was silly. You know, you doing all that with the guy you supposed to be with. You know, that was just a lot. That was just silly.
Bro, and she couldn't even see what I was typing. So when you was like, oh, she responded to that nigga. No, bro, she couldn't see. She was responding to what I was saying, but she couldn't see it herself because she was blocked. Like that's what the lie been this whole time. Like she been blocked this whole time and saying that I'm saying shit about her. Somebody, either she got a troll account or somebody else is sending her screenshots because she blocked. So there's no way that we have any interactions with each other because she blocked.
Yeah,
So she been saying it. Yeah, hey, look, bro, she been saying this whole time. I've been talking shit about her. I've been taking shots at her and all this other shit. Like, if she block, how she see what the fuck I'm saying? And she automatically think that when somebody talking about a certain behavior that she has, that I'm talking about her, but I'm talking about the behavior that they talking about on the channel. I'm talking about the topic. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about her. Like, bro, I was trying to forget the shit.
Damn.
Like, Why would I motherfucking want to talk about some shit that I want to forget? Like, look, bro, I feel shame for this shit, but at least I can laugh about it. But I do feel shame for this shit, bro. Like shame. Like I know that it's a word that people use, but I actually it's a feeling behind that word, shame, and I feel shame for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Messing with this woman, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like damn, like I fuck with this lady, and then she trying to expose shit about me, and then I gotta address my personal life and shit. Like, bro, I wasn't even supposed to be doing none of this shit. I was just supposed to be a dude in the chat, just talking shit. But I gotta come and explain shit because motherfuckers lying on me. I hate that I had to tell this fucking story about my aunties putting me in dresses and shit because the bitch want to say, excuse me, I take that back. That lady wants to expose some shit about my childhood. I hate that I got to talk about this shit in front of people, but I'm not afraid to talk about it because it happened. You know what I'm saying? It happened and I survived that shit. And I didn't turn out gay, homo, none of that shit like these old sensitive ass niggas on this motherfucker. I turned out to be stronger than a lot of these motherfuckers. So, you know, just I would have preferred to just been a dude in the chat, but unfortunately it didn't happen that way. You know, but I'm still gonna be who the fuck I am at the end of the day.
Well, once you go up on them panels and stuff, that's it. You know, you talking.
Yeah, for sure.
And then you turn into the, you know, content creator, and you do like you're doing now, telling your story on your channel and keeping it pushing. You know, you just, like Dad Black said, you chalking it up.
Yeah, for sure.
As a learning experience.
I'ma still crack my jokes though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna crack my jokes on myself and I'm gonna crack jokes on other people. Like, you know, the shit funny. I mean, at the end of the day, it's really funny. You know what I'm saying? It's really funny. It's unfortunate, but it's funny.
Oh,
you know, like
yeah, that shit hilarious, boy. Every chance I get, just know Dope gonna definitely joke about that shit.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Hey, I know you don't mean malice, bro. So I ain't tripping. You know,
it's never no malice. It's just, you know, entertainment, and of course, you know, me joking and laughing about it. You pulling up on a panel, we gonna joke and laugh about it some more because she gonna go up there and do what she do, and then, you know, you like you said, you wanted to hit the panel, and we joke about it some more. Like, hey, you see this lady? You see what she done did now, Lou? God damn, Lou.
Damn, Lou. Hey, bro, that was so hilarious when you said that shit, like, bro.
Damn, Lou. And she just up there just talking all types of shit.
Bruh, with her man sitting right there, bruh. Like, this is how you respect your man? Like, you ain't really got no respect for that nigga. You just trying to provoke me, and I don't care. Like, you wasting time, energy, and effort trying to provoke me, and I don't give a fuck. Like, shit.
God damn.
Hey, the first thing she said, it's a crybaby in the chat. Like, wait, who you talking about?
Damn, they went up there and called you a crybaby, man. Damn.
Hey, look, it sounds like I'm crying right now, bro. I bet you somebody gonna say, "Oh, that nigga went on OSD panel and cried and shit." Like he was over there crying on OSD panel and shit. Hey, shit, man. It don't sound like I'm crying right now. So, yeah, it's just, hey, YouTube is just funny at this point now, because it's like motherfuckers want to provoke me and shit, and they don't understand. Like, I'm the one who hold all the power, because y'all, them motherfuckers care more about what the fuck I did than I do, because I'm trying to forget it, and they trying to keep it alive. Like, shit, it happened. You know, it's what it is.
Yeah, it definitely did happen. Definitely did happen, and it seemed like anytime y'all two in the same vicinity, it's gonna be a clash like that every time, where she talking shit about you and you talking shit about her.
No, but see, now I'm at the point where I'm not even about to dress because I got her blocked, so I can't even see what she say.
So you was
It be
just
the
talking
simp
shit
niggas,
with her while having her blocked.
basically.
Oh shit, Lou.
Hey,
God
look,
damn.
look, peep this, bruh. Hey, niggas be talking shit like, oh, you got beat up, you got this and that and shit. And then I be like, yo, I just say shit like, like nigga, if that y'all bagging up a lady and shit. So I say shit and I'm like, y'all niggas jealous because I got something and shit. And the first thing they say, oh nigga, I don't give a fuck that you fucked her. I'm like, well, why you saying some shit then? You know what I'm saying? I'll really be saying shit just to make them feel dumb as hell for simping for a woman that they don't know. It's not really going at her. It's just me saying shit to them to make them feel weak as hell for trying to fight for a woman they don't know. So it's kind of, I mean, it's a catch-22 kind of, she just like she put me in the front, you know what I'm saying? She just happened to get some stray shot at her ass when they bring her up, like
Cause you gonna talk some shit, right?
yeah, you gonna talk shit, hey, okay. Nigga, you was like, I tell the nigga, like, you was sent for fighting for a woman you don't know. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about her. Well, why you keep bringing her up then? You just want to say something to me. Like, these niggas, I don't even, like, half the niggas that say shit to me, I don't even know who the fuck they is. They just some new niggas with new names and repeating what the fuck somebody else said. So I just embarrassed them niggas by saying, nigga, quit simping. And I guess simping is almost considered saying bitch or some shit. So, instead of calling niggas bitches, I just call them simps. Put your cape on, simp, super thug. You're gonna fly save the day and shit, and you're gonna fly into a motherfucking building and fall to the ground and be fucked up. Like,
God damn.
But yeah, though, I just wanted to come up and just let you know, bro. Like, look, some of that shit you was kind of off on, so like that nigga gonna go back. I'm like, this nigga ain't shit. Like, no, nigga, I'm not going back. No, nigga, no.
Oh man, you say you won't go back, so you don't miss her.
No, nigga, no.
You never thought about her.
No, nigga, no. No. The only reason that she comes back up is because somebody say something.
So is it safe to say that if you hit a panel and you talking to a content creator, some way, somehow, it's gonna always go back to you talking about her, some way, somehow? You think that's the inevitable?
Nah, cause shit, I was on a panel earlier and they brung it up and we laughed it off, but it wasn't like I didn't say nothing bad about her now. Even on your panel, I didn't say nothing bad. I just talked about the experience. So right. I'm not the one who's going to be saying anything negative about this lady. I'm gonna talk about the experience and that's it. I'm not gonna say nothing negative about this lady because I feel bad that I had to go this far anyway, but she pushed me to this point where I had to say something. So shit, at the end of the day, hey, I'm not embarrassed. It happened. I did it. I can recover from this shit. Unfortunately, she might not be able to, but that's not my issue.
God damn, bro.
I can recover, bro. I'm still gonna have people I could jump on the panel, talk with, and laugh and crack jokes with and shit. When she go on panels, niggas gonna chew her ass the fuck up.
So
I mean,
was she someone that you actually loved or love?
No, I cared about her.
You cared about her, but it would never got to that that
No,
degree.
no love. No, it's only one. It's only two women that I love, and one of them dead, and one of them I'm with.
Hmm.
That's it. I'll never love another woman. Well, I ain't gonna say never. I take that back because it's a possibility it could happen, but it's only two women that I ever loved in this world. You know what I'm saying? Besides, like love, like really loved. As far as like a relationship love, like it's only two women. The one I'm with and the one that was killed.
Hmm.
You know, ain't no other shoes that's gonna fit that. So I care about people. And I tell the women that to their face. I told her that. I told her I'll never love you like that because it's somebody that I love that them shoes you can't fit. Shit.
Yeah.
And that was a motherfucking problem too. But I was straight up though. Like she had to accept my offer. If I offer to give a relationship, it's gonna be the relationship that I want. And if she can't accept that the relationship that I offer her, then we can't have no relationship because this is my offer. I'm not changing it. And that's just it. That's with any woman. This is how my dad carried himself, and this is how my dad was, and I am my father's son. And this is what it is. So just I know it sounds fucked up, bro. I know it sounds fucked up, and I know that the women probably got an issue with it or not gonna even, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm one of those. Me and my dad always told me, tell a woman what it is, so that way she know what it is, so that way she can agree to it or not, and give her the opportunity to say no.
Right.
So that's how I live my life. Shit, all the women that I have in my life, they know I'm married, bro. And they like, nigga, I just love you, and I don't care. Gee, you mine when you with me. So
everything's situational.
Yeah, I got a house when I go visit. Shit. Shit, and while I'm there, I'm gonna look out for it. That's why I didn't mind doing her locks and shit. Because I mean, if I go, like if I go visit one of my ladies and shit, they need something done around the house. Shit, shit, you my lady, so I'm gonna look out for you and shit. So, but don't fuck up my house. You know what I'm saying? If I'm coming to help your house, don't fuck my house up. Yeah, see, hey, this old school shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's uncomfortable, bro.
You bypass the damn lock missing. Shit.
Yeah,
that right
sure.
there spoke volumes right there.
Yeah, hey, and the first thing I said, I'm gonna make sure both of us good. You know what I'm saying? So that should show you right there my character right there. Like, all right, you ain't got no locks on your motherfucking door. Hold on, let me go buy some locks and put these motherfuckers on so both of us would be safe in this bitch. Because obviously you just walked out this motherfucker and you like, bro, I don't walk out my house if I can't lock my doors, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like,
yeah,
how you leave the house? You just leave the house on a prayer? Like, yeah, I hope all my stuff be here when I get back.
Nah, nigga, shit. I don't leave my car door on. Like, not in the 80s you could, 90s, early 90s you could, but late 90s and up, nigga, no, lock doors. lock doors, lock windows, everything locked.
That's
you know what
crazy.
I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, well, people can say whatever they want to about me, but I'm a good guy, at least a little bit. I ain't saying all the way, but at least a little bit. So, no. Hey, bro, I appreciate you for letting me come up here and talk shit and laugh with you, bro. Hey, and if you go back over it, bro, at least keep some of the stuff I said in mind, bro. Like, come on, like, I'm not going back, bro. Ain't no motherfucking missing her and none of that other shit. Just hey.
Well, good. I'm glad you put commentary to it. You know,
Yeah.
for sure. So you know me, I always keep the lives up and stuff. So people are definitely hear your side of it, and you know, of course, I was making jokes, but for you to clarify and say, "Nah, you don't miss it," even though that's what you saying, you can tell me anything, but if that's what you saying, you can tell me anything, but if that's what you saying, that's what you saying. But
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
hey, we
No,
got it.
I ain't tripping, bro. No, look, hey, look. This is what we supposed to. This what we supposed to do as men, bro. Talk shit and laugh, bro. Like, hey, I get it, bro. Like, I would give my homeboy shit too, if he was in a situation. So I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying?
For
Like,
sure.
yo, you know you fucked up, right? Like,
And I know you well aware. I know you well aware where you at and where you talking on.
yeah,
So
yeah. You
yeah.
know, yeah. Hey, and I appreciate you for showing brotherhood, bro. That's all. You know, like, hey,
Oh, for sure, man. Like I was saying, the kind of platform I got, you know, anybody can come up, share their thoughts and opinions, tell their story, tell their experiences, and just you know give insight and you know let people see, you know what, or let people hear what they want them to hear and stuff like that. Because this the platform for you know thoughts and opinions to fly, and you know the audience can take from it what they want to take from it.
oh yeah. Hey, what? It was fun and funny, bro.
Oh man, definitely was. I agree. I 1,000% agree, boy. Entertainment value through the roof on this one.
Yeah, bro. Hey, it's always a good time when I'm on the panel, bro. People just don't like me because of somebody else, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, you know, it's always a good time. Always fun, bro, when you pull up and share your stories because it's always something new every time. That's why I said, boy, it's like onions. It's layers to it each time you tell that story, you know. And I'm like, man, like you had a time in California. Like you really did.
Man, it went from good time to violence and
Oh,
back to
man.
good time.
I knew it was violence involved when, you know, she was talking about that Hulkamania leg drop, brother.
Hey, but I do want to ask a question though. But for real though, bro, the way that she described that shit, bro, does that sound believable to you?
Lou, I'm going to be completely honest, man. I seen the conviction in her eyes. She said, I keep telling you motherfuckers, this chokehold is not a joke. Because once you do is you take them by the neck like this, and then you take your other arm and lock in like that. And no matter how much they try to get out of it, they can't go nowhere. I said, damn, she choked my man Lou out like that? God
Okay,
damn.
I showed her two moves. I showed her how to do the guillotine, and I showed her how to do a collar choke.
Okay.
You know what a collar choke is, right?
The collar choke.
Yeah, it's collar choke is a collar choke is when you use their clothing to
Mm-hmm.
like say, okay, I could give you a direct description.
Mm-hmm.
Two hands grab the collar
Mm-hmm.
of a shirt
Mm-hmm.
side by side. Grab the shirt, twist the shirt, pull it, and push.
Okay.
So you're using their clothes to help you, like like you would use your whole arm around their neck. You could use their clothes to do it, and you could choke somebody out. And in 8 seconds, you could choke them out. It's called a blood choke. You know what a blood choke is, right?
Mm.
It's a difference between a blood choke and an air choke. An
Mm-hmm.
air choke, you could go 20, 30 seconds. A blood choke only take 8 seconds.
Okay.
So a collar choke is something that you could use to actually blood choke somebody. Because you know, on the side of your throat, you have like two lines that go down your neck. Those are your veins. And all you have to do was just grab the collar, twist and pull and push, and you can stop the circulation to the brain. And you know it take 8 seconds. Once the blood stops circulating to your brain, you could choke somebody out in 8 seconds. So I showed her that.
Damn.
See, and you see how I described it to you, and you can see it.
God damn. Right. Oh
Yeah, bro.
boy.
You really think this lady beat me up, bro? Like,
Well, I ain't say she beat you up. I just said you went to sleep. You just took an early nap. That's all. She ain't beat you
hey,
up.
and it is a way that you could get out of collar chokes and air chokes. It's a way that you could get out, but I didn't show her that.
Mm-hmm.
So even if she would have, I showed it to her and she would have tried to take advantage of me, I still would have been able to get out of it.
Mm. And those are two, and like you said, those were the chokeholds. So you must have showed her the blood choke, and that's the one that you tapped out of.
No, I showed her the blood choke, but we didn't have no clothes on, so she really couldn't do it. Like how
Oh shit!
how you gonna do a collar choke with somebody who don't have clothes on?
God damn. Well, damn.
Yeah, to get out of collar choke, somebody, if you got like a button up and shit, somebody do a collar choke, just unbutton that shit and you're out of that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Simple. If you got it really don't work with t-shirts. The collar choke work with actual collars. You know the collars that fold over like a dress shirt or a casual shirt, like a button up. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when you could use that, or you could use your sleeve to actually do a blood choke too. Your own sleeve. Like, bro, I know some shit, bro. Like,
they done taught her all that choke, all them chokes, them choke holds.
Bro, she's still not strong enough to hold it though. She don't have the strength to hold it.
So the one that she made you tap out of, you didn't resist. You just let her apply pressure, and then that's when you're like, all right.
Yeah, and just to show her, like, look, all right, it hurt. Nah, don't do it. Like, she like, oh, for real? That's how that's how, because she told me she had like some issues and stuff with motherfuckers. So I was like, okay, well, this is how you could defend yourself. I mean, come on, bro. I fucking knife fight with my brothers, bro. Like,
damn.
we got look, bro. We tie our hands together when you fight with plastic. When I was a kid, that's what we did, bro. I used to knife fight.
Knife fight.
Like, bro, I taught my daughters how to fucking put all these motherfucking chokeholds on niggas and fuck niggas up too, just in case a goofy nigga want to test their ass. I taught my daughters that shit, bro. My daughter was 10 years old and some girls was fucking with her and she beat all the motherfucking girls up and got suspended from school. I had to go up there and talk to the principal and shit. Like, yo, she did some shit to them motherfuckers and she did this and did that. And I was like, well, was they fucking with her? That's not the point. Well, if they was fucking with her, she beat them up, then like, you can't be teaching your daughter shit like I don't know who the fuck you talking to, but if they was messing with her, they deserved it.
Mm.
You know? Hey. Shit, I'm teaching my oldest baby now. I'm teaching my oldest daughter shit right now. You know, like, all my kids could fight, bro. Like, man, this is something that's been passed down through tradition in my family, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just teaching them what was taught to me, so that way they could defend themselves.
So
like that's
so why did somebody in the chat say, what did you do to apply the submission hold to the legs? So did she apply submission hold
to my legs? No, she did, bro. If you listen to her tell this motherfucking story, bro, she never mentioned my legs until that day.
Cause somebody said, "What you do with the legs?" And then that's what she wanted. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about as far as learning how to do something with the legs, or she did something with the legs because she didn't.
So did she put you in a leg submission?
No.
Okay.
If I went to sleep, how would her doing something to my legs put me to sleep?
Cause see, that's the thing. I thought she put you in some I thought she put you in like some type of RTF chicken wing where she pretty much had you like in a sharpshooter, but had enough.
You talking about the STF?
Yes, basically, like
The STF.
almost like a sharpshooter situation, like an inverted sharpshooter, but it was like a chicken wing too. So she was able to still apply pressure, like a chokehold, but still have your legs in like an inverted sharpshooter.
No, bro. Her height. The only move that would be feasible to do on me is a rear or the guillotine or the rear naked choke. So them was the only two moves that she possibly could have done if that was the scenario. Because she's only 5'2" and 5'7", so she would have to, like, if she did something to my leg, she's nowhere near my head. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, come on, bro. Like, look, you know wrestling, and you knew what the STF was when I said it.
Right, that's why I started laughing, because I was just like, this shit is funny. Oh man.
I didn't even have to, hey, look, I didn't even have to debunk what the fuck she said, bro. She explained that shit and motherfuckers was like, hold on, what? Like, nah, you bullshitting, lady. Yeah, bro, this shit is hilarious, bro. Just an overall look at everything that happened, bro. It's kind of funny, you know what I'm saying? Like, this lady was that mad enough to say all of this shit and then didn't realize that motherfuckers was really going, after she told the story so many times, the shit was just going to be openly known that shit was a lie. You know, I know you just joking with me that she choked me out, bro. Like,
yeah.
I know you ain't for real, bro. Like, you know enough about fighting and wrestling and shit like that. Like, come on, bro. Like,
because you know, for somebody on the outside looking in, she had me going for a second, Lou. She said, "I'm telling you, motherfuckers, y'all thought that chokehold was a game. It's not a game."
Yeah.
She said, my right arm go like this and I go like that. And I said, oh shit. She done choked Lou out, man.
Hey, all in front of the nigga that she was with, bro. Like, damn.
God damn. And he won't say much because he familiar with that chokehold too.
Hey, yo, give me 2 seconds, bro. Hold on 1 second.
All right. Yo, shouts out to the chat, man. Y'all got me laughing. She said, y'all think this chokehold a game? I told Lou, yeah, it is jokes, but I seen that conviction in her eyes. Like, she meant every word of what she said.
Bro, you should have seen her when she said she saw 3 spirits talk to her. She had that same look on her face.
I said, oh, shit. I said, boy, she was not playing with Lou.
Yeah, bro. Hey, look. And she tried to make it out to be like I was just this so much emotional dude and shit, bro. And I'm sitting here laughing at the shit right now, like, yo, like, I should have took it as I should have fucking just exposed that shit. I should have just exposed everything right then and there and put an end to it. But I was trying. I was really trying to fucking protect her, bro. Like,
but
because
it's crazy because, like, hearing it, she made it seem like she need the protection because of what she was saying. You know what I mean? Like, she was like, yeah. I done choked him out, you know, with this arm right here, you know? So I'm like, damn.
Like, lady, like, you was in destitution. You was Section 8. You wasn't living good. Your life was fucked up. Like, you really want to talk shit about me? Like, like I had to come in damn near save you from yourself. Like, this is how you repay me? Like, all right.
Dead Black said she dropped the bionic elbow on Lou from the top roach.
Oh shit.
He said top rope. He said top roach.
Bro, they ganged up on me, man. Man, it was Normandy, bro.
Oh shit, boy.
Hey, I had to retreat, bro. I had to retreat.
I know you did, boy. God damn.
Yeah, hey, look, once I started shooting up, nigga, it was over.
Boy.
I was shooting up. I was binking them motherfuckers too, bro.
I know you ain't care. Like you were just like you said, you were shooting on the dishes. That's crazy.
Bro, we couldn't eat, so I had to pay for food, bro.
Damn.
I had to pay for food every day until she got her motherfucking money.
Crazy, man. Crazy story, man.
Oh yeah, hey, yo, hilarious, bro. Hey, and none of my motherfucking people know this motherfucking story because they gonna be worse than y'all niggas.
Oh boy, they gonna be more ruthless, actually.
Man,
they gonna be actually more ruthless.
Yeah, bro. I ain't tell none of my niggas. They was like, "How was California? Oh, it was cool." It was cool.
You had to keep it
nigga,
brief.
Yeah, what happened? Oh, nothing, man. Just shit. Walked around casino, nigga, chilling.
Shit, couldn't tell her none of that, boy.
Oh yeah.
You had a full blown adventure,
man. Shit. Damn, Lou.
That's all you can say. Oh man. Damn, Lou. Shit. That's crazy.
Oh shit. Yeah. I've been laughing all night.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Oh boy. I mean, before you get out of here, did you want to answer some questions?
All right, I'll answer a couple of them, but as long as it ain't too personal, I don't mind that shit.
Well, yeah, I don't think nobody gonna ask you nothing personal. I think they're gonna ask you just about what you talked about, like as far
okay,
as
yeah. No,
California.
It's cool. Hey, she ain't got nothing to hide. Shit.
All right, chat. Y'all heard Lou. Y'all can ask y'all questions. You know, he gonna answer a couple before he break out. So if you got any questions, go ahead and type them in. I'll highlight them and he'll answer them. Mika said, all this chicken wing talk got me hungry.
Hey, yo, they got a new saying. It's called the Jenkin wing, bruh. It's called the Jenkin wing. Only I get put in the Jenkin wing, all right? Oh, shit.
Lisa said, so Lou not familiar with the chicken wing?
Not the chicken. It's the Jenkin wing. It's the Jenkin wing. I only know about that one.
Tamika said, you told everything, Lou.
I mean, shit, I ain't got shit to hide. Shit.
Yeah. Lance McDonald said, Lou, what the fuck did you see in her?
She was nice. You know, at the time, like I said, I had just like I had just lost my sons and shit, so it was just like somebody that I was talking to. I was cool with her, and we were just talking. So it, like I try not to judge people, which I should have a better, insight on that. But I really wasn't trying to judge her or none of the shit like that. So I was like, she cool, and I was like, all right, you cool enough. Let me come and meet you and shit. But she was cool, at the time. The first time, hey, look, the first time wasn't no arguments, no nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It was cool the first time. It was just that roach shit was kind of like, all right, well, she was like, I'm moving, and also she was saying she was moving. She was just making it seem like the situation was gonna change. So I was like, all right, benefit of the doubt,
Mm-hmm. Dad Black said, so how nasty was the house, Lou?
The house was actually clean. It was just after the exterminator came, nigga. That's when I didn't give a fuck about nothing clean, nigga. I'm like roaches, nigga. So I was like, kill. Right?
Oh shit, man. That's crazy, man. God damn.
I'm like, yo, like, what the fuck? Where's these motherfuckers coming from, nigga? They came from everywhere, nigga, on one side of the house.
Wow.
So niggas like them niggas was fleeing. They was like refugees and shit. And nigga, they stormed and raided us and shit. Like, yo, what the fuck? Hey, look, I tried to put a wall up, nigga. They broke that bitch and came all the way through, nigga. Like,
dang.
Like, nigga, they was like, fuck this roast spray, nigga. It was like 1 million of them motherfuckers died, and they still was coming. Like, yo, like.
Wow. Lisa said, so the roaches was an act of God, pretty much.
Oh, save my motherfucking life. You goddamn right. Yep. Hey, look, that would have been me in a yellow suit, nigga, in a yellow hat, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, baby, you sweet like, what do you say, chocolate souffle. Yo, hey, that was the first thing that came to his mind, bro. Like,
man, he had to think fast.
Chocolate souffle.
That's the first thing you could tell. Like if you ever heard a lie, like nobody was.
If you heard a lie, damn.
That man lied in real time. Like, ain't nobody eating no chocolate souffle. Like, he could have said peach cobbler or anything. That man said chocolate souffle. God damn. Where you even get that at? Chocolate souffle.
No nigga has ever eaten chocolate souffle.
Yeah, that nigga said chocolate souffle. Where you get that at? God damn.
Oh shit.
That boy was lying through his teeth.
Man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, that was pretty much all the questions, man. Like I said, Lou, always great laughs with you, bro. Appreciate you coming up, sharing your perspective. You already know you're more than welcome to grace the platform and share your thoughts and opinions. And always a good time, man. Shouts out to you.
Oh yeah, respect to you too, bro. Hey, always. I just wanted to clear some up, so
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
All right. Hey, but respect to you and everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I appreciate y'all for listening to me. Since they say I'm the panel killer, but you know what I'm saying. I think we chopped it up real quick. So
Yeah, man. Oh man, like I said, the entertainment value is through the roof, bro.
Hey, I might need to hook up with Triple S on that motherfucking animation of this shit though. Like, we could make a motherfucking.
Hey, that's a great idea. Yeah. Hey, shouts out to Triple S too.
Yeah.
We got I'm Just React to TV backstage. Hold on. Let me pull her up. What's good?
Well, hello. How you doing?
What's up? I'm just reacting TV in the building. What is up?
What's
Nothing
up,
much.
lady?
Nothing much. I was just using you to come check my mic because y'all know I've been gone for a minute, so I'm getting
Mm-hmm.
my stuff back right. So I said, since you live, let me see if my mic's sounding all right.
Yeah, you can get a good sound check in. Go ahead and get your sound check in.
I was just checking, but I did want to say hey to you and Lou. What's happening? What's happening?
What's
And
good, lady?
nothing much. Just chilling. Just chilling. I hear y'all up here laughing and kickling, but I ain't trying to be a part. So I'm just gonna exit. I just want to come holler at you though and show your panel some love.
Okay, then.
Hey, I
Appreciate you
hope all is
pulling
well
up.
with you.
Yeah, all is well. I'll be back going live soon. So I'm just
Mm-hmm.
getting everything checked out and making sure everything's good.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said, definitely go out there and get that content. Always good hearing from you.
That's what's up. You know, I'll be in the chat. Sometimes I'll be typing. Sometimes I'll be in the bushes. So since you make the statement, tell myself, why you gonna say you in the bushes if you gonna type it in the chat? I was like, well, you know what? I
You
just
said I
want to.
said that?
Yes, you did. So I said I won't type in the chat.
I said that to you?
No, you said like you don't know why people say they in the bushes and then they type in the chat.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I was like, well, okay, then I will not.
Yeah,
I just do it
I
like
gotta
I be
poke
doing
fun.
something. Most of the time I be doing something, but I just
Mm-hmm.
want you to know that I'm watching. That's why I do it.
Yeah, yeah, I'm poking fun. I'm poking fun, but I
I do.
appreciate you always supporting though.
No problem. Y'all have a great rest of y'all night. I'm finna
You
get ready
too.
and take it to bed and enjoy the show.
All right, now appreciate you pulling up. Enjoy your
Nope.
night.
You too.
Shouts out to I'm Just Reacting TV pulling up just to say what's up and to get a good mic check.
Yeah, our mic sound good.
Yeah, it does. It does. Testing 1 2 1 2 testing. Yeah, shouts out
But
to
yeah, though,
her.
bro. I know it's 3:30 my time, so hey, appreciate you, bro.
No problem, man. And again, thanks for pulling up, sharing your perspective. And yeah, always a good time, G's.
All right, bro. Be smooth, bro. I'm back in the chat.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Oh yeah, you too, bro. Peace.
All right. Shouts out to Dead Blacks for the $4.99 super chat. He said, "Thanks for the laughs, man." Definitely, man. Definitely good laughs, bro. You never lied about that, Dead Blacks. Shouts out to Dead Blacks. Y'all show some love to Dead Blacks for the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate that. Man, definitely laughs. Always laughs, man. Always a good time. Like I said, the entertainment value is through the roof. And again, shouts out to Triple S, scammers, scoundrels, and scallywags. Shouts out to her. She's doing a great job. Lou mentioned animated series collab, and I think that would be hella dope, actually. So yeah, shouts out to Triple S. Shouts out to Lou Jenkins for being a panelist on this live broadcast. Shouts out to the chat. Shouts out to I'm Just Reacting TV being a panelist. Shouts out to all the moderators. Shouts out to all the current and new subscribers. Shouts out to all the current and new members. Appreciate all the support. Whether you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, left a comment, caught a live broadcast, and type the chat message. It's all greatly appreciated. And all those contributions definitely help the channel grow. So I appreciate all the engagement and interactions. It means a lot. And thank you. Appreciate everybody that stayed up and watched the show in its entirety. Appreciate those that caught the show when they caught it. Playback gang, you know what to do. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. You know, always a good time. Shouts out to Shakira History News for the $5 super chat. She said, "I think I'll make me some chicken wings." Yeah, go ahead and make you some chicken wings. it's always a good time for chicken wings. Chicken wings are good. Y'all show some love to Shakira History News for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you again, Shakira. Thank you. Yeah, damn, chicken wings definitely sound good. Yeah, all that chicken wing talk, like Mika said, all that chicken wing talk. Sheesh. Yeah, chicken wings always sound good. Definitely appreciate y'all. This has been a great live stream, very fun. Like I was telling Lou when we was on the panel, the replay value is through the roof. A lot of funny moments. Man, a lot of funny moments. And like I said, I'm just grateful to be able to do this for y'all. You know, bring a sense of entertainment. And you can enjoy the content even on a replay. So thank you again for all the support. Appreciate y'all. He said, hell yeah, I'm hungry as fuck now. Yeah, it's all that chicken wing talk, I'm telling you. Man. So we getting close to the 4-hour mark. Man, time flies when you're having fun. True statement, true statement. Again, continue to have a good rest of your day, good rest of your night at your respective location in the world, wherever you are. Sending positive vibrations your way for your day. And again, thank you. I can't stress that enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate all the support, all the contributions. It's definitely not unnoticed. I see it all, and I just want to say thank you once again. So this is OSD Live Reloaded with another live reaction, live stream, live dialogue. Man, just a great live stream. And thank you to everybody that was in attendance. And again, playback gang, you know what to do. Till next time, protect your peace, protect your energy. Always strive to make good decisions. Love yourself first. How can you love anyone else without loving yourself first? Gone.
When I ride, yeah, I get high, so high. When I ride, oh, when I ride, and I get high.
Ooh, ain't nothing like them late night cruises, that's factual. I got my lighter trying to see what this pack can do. Khaki out, purple punch in the bag. I wrote to this song for you to spark to. Ooh, heavyweight smoke title in the rafters. A stendo filled with vegetables from the pastures of Thailand. Get high, man. These will tie you in the clouds in the sky, man. So high, I put my mind at ease. R.I.P. Gary, cause we still puffing on cheese. I keep it so a thigh, wow, that's on G's. Mason jar filled with high grade premium trees. Kush fragrance, layered with Tom Ford cologne. Keep them negative vibes over there, cause I don't condone none of that fuck shit. Right, you little fucking bird. All I need is cold Perrier and purple herb.
shit we totin' on that potent. And you know there's vegetables that I'm rolling. Let's go scrolling up to the spaceship on a trip. Blue chips on at the moment. Puff puff, don't pass, cause everybody got their own spliffs. Factuals. That bomb, that lime, goddamn, that Cali cake. Ooh, she be pulling so good that you gotta look at her. Right. Sincere face like Mary, yes you do matter. Got my animal cookies, I'm so lit. So lit. Word to my name, motherfucker, I'm on my shit. Gary Payton, Animal Mints, and Larry Bird. All-star pack of legendary purple herb. Ooh, what's the word? Let's get to the cream. Never mind them clowns, their whole lives are damn mean. Baby, I'm puffin', puffin', that 93 pack puffin', puffin'. Yeah, I need that.